Hello YouTube, always good seeing you. Hope you're doing well over there in YouTube land. Don't you worry, you missed nothing. I don't know how this happens. When I begin my blah 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 hello thing, I always say to myself, when you're done saying these words, click the YouTube button. But I think in the process of saying hello to all of you on Twitch, I amused myself today, right? I amused myself today. And so you heard me say like, all right, in a weird way and then laugh. I think in that moment of laughter, I forgot to push the YouTube button. YouTube, I'm sorry. You are real. You exist. I don't know. As I was saying, a few of you are here right on time, said hello to me as soon as I said hello. I find myself wondering, are you the fine people who, really are here every morning, and on Sunday mornings you push F5 over and over and over again, weeping as they do not appear? Or do you have one of those like IRC bot things set up? I know for a while it was fairly popular for people who are part of multiple communities to set up is it IRC or IRQ? Yeah, Internet Relay Chat, IRC, which is the backbone of Twitch chat here. They would set up a special IRC thing that there'd be like 14 different channels, and the first time there was a message in one of them, they'd flip over right away. So that's how it goes. Anyway, first time people, right on time. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good seeing you, Putthrough. Hello, Comet Pepper. Hello, Pepper. Happy Saturday evening, Pepper. Tarek, welcome. Wizard, welcome. HPG, having not a great day, but we're glad you're here with us anyway. Hello to you, HPG. Hopefully you have a good dinner, a good evening, and yeah, good seeing you as always. Welcome in, George. How's it going, dogs? It's good to see you today, Cyber Oracle and Marks. Cyber Oracle, things are good in your neck of the woods. Hope they're doing some like fun crafting projects. I know that brings you a lot of joy. Steve apparently expected a totally normal intro today. I'm sorry, today is not a normal intro day by any means, but maybe tomorrow better. Putzer says you can't stay long. Anniversary dinner tonight. Well, congratulations to you and yours. Hopefully it is a very lovely time, and if you don't mind mentioning, how many years has it been? But happy anniversary all the way, and yeah, many happy returns. Is that what we say now? Many happy returns. 25 years! Oh my goodness. Congratulations, really, that's a very, very long time, and probably reveals a lot of like, work together to make it work, and congratulations, really, 25 years is awesome. I think we're up to about 6 years now, so you're winning by a little bit. Oh my goodness. Good seeing you, Black Point. Is there a Welsh tie on the Sunday today? It was very much just me glancing through the ties I have over there and saying, which one have I not used in a while? And the Welsh tie popped out. Of course, the Welsh tie with the green background, the green screen hates so much. But it's a nice little thing for me to have, and yeah, last night's Wrexham match, of course, Wrexham were playing on a Saturday evening as usual for me, started about 8:30 p.m., which I love, and it was so boring. It's definitely the part of the season where Wrexham are in the position they want to be. They're in a position where they will move up to the next league so long as they don't lose any matches going forward. And so they were definitely playing for a draw yesterday. It was so boring. it was not an exciting match. So I fell asleep probably 25 minutes into it, and then woke up again for part of the second half and fell right back asleep. Which is so strange, because all week I talk myself up. Oh boy, I get to watch Wrexham on Saturday. It's going to be great. I can't wait. An hour and a half of gameplay that is such a joy for me to see. It's my team, rooting them on, and then it's nap time instead. And Nonsense is very funny also, because I always hype it up on the day. Sweetie, no more sleeps until Wrexham. How exciting. And then inevitably she finds me asleep on the couch. Oh well. It's comfortable. It's a sign of comfort maybe more than anything else. Wizard, good seeing you. Your mom was in the hospital for a couple months. Your dad only knew how to cook French toast. So you had French toast for dinner every single night. Oh my goodness. I imagine that's a great way to not like that dish anymore. Surely, for a long time there, I didn't like peanut butter sandwiches. Because I'd had that every single day for lunch for years and years and years in elementary school. I think it's only been probably past decade now, probably 10 years ago, that I finally got back onto the peanut butter sandwich wagon. But even now, when I eat peanut butter sandwiches, I have this moment of, haven't we had too much of this recently? So I think it's the case that if one is overexposed to even a tasty dish, it becomes somewhat less tasty. The rest of you have things like that? Are there meals that you say no more thank you? It's not that it's a bad dish, but just one that you've been overexposed to. For a while, in some of my sadder times, it was definitely greasy pizza. I would buy greasy pizza from the local Little Caesars, 3 blocks down the way from where I lived, and it was inexpensive. You know, in the afternoons it was $5 for a whole pizza, which was a great deal for me at the time, and you know, I would do it for like 2, 3, 4 days in a row, and then say, wait, my stomach can't take it anymore. Absolutely fine setting aside the greasy pizza. Thank you so much. Bluffing through, it's nice seeing you. Good to have you here with us today. Yeah, hello to Pterak. Hello to Grulion. Hello to everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. I'm glad you're here, though. Wizard, who says that after your father gave you endless French toast, your father learned how to cook. That's great. I think my father was always the better cook of my parents. I'm not sure on that exactly, but I remember a wide variety of dishes coming out of his kitchen. Big fan of macaroni salad, right? Big fan of that mayonnaise and macaroni and little pieces of celery, maybe? I'm not sure. I haven't had it in years, but yeah, what a fun summer food, right? Anytime in the summer when one's able to have a cold dish, absolutely all about it. And I remember we'd get it out of the freezer, not the freezer, sorry, the fridge. It'd be like nicely chilled down and eat it, you know, basically just refrigerator cold. It was great. Also, do you do the thing I just did, which is the word is refrigerator, and you can call it a fridge if you want to, but occasionally I run these together and call it the refrigerator. I dropped the re at the beginning. I assume it's a regionalism, or maybe I'm just very, very lazy. I'm not quite sure which one. Farinanthus, welcome back. Farinanthus, it might delight you to learn, and other people also. This is not necessarily the case, but I'm considering making the upcoming months the summer of Paradox games. I'm not certain, but I think it might be good for me to have a period where I've picked the games we're going to play ahead of time and then never, ever change it just for a few months so I can get some other stuff done. Because the other day I was having a bit of a bad moment, and my wife and I talked about it, and she said one of the times you've been happiest in recent years was when you visited the monastery and lived in the monastery for a month. You came back, you know, so smiling and joyful, and like you seemed settled in a way you weren't recently, or you hadn't been previously. You know, what was it about the monastery that made things so good for you? And there were a lot of things, of course, but one thing that popped out to me that was really good was having a fairly explicit schedule to go by. And so knowing what was coming next day after day after day. And of course the monastery is largely the exact same thing forever, which really appeals to me. But I think over this summer I'd like to try a somewhat more strictly scheduled period of streaming and just do Paradox for a while and see how it goes. Now, with that said, I have no idea what other games are coming out over the summer. I have no idea what kind of things we could play, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. It probably will not be only CK3. That'd be fun, but I think I might get burned out on just one game. So we'll see. More on that in the future. Any of you who hate Paradox games, sorry, my apologies. That's how it goes, I'm afraid. Joe G, it's good seeing you over on the YouTube. Thank you for being the anchor of the YouTube channel there every day. I know many of you are, and I think a portion of our Twitch audience has migrated to YouTube. Not quite sure why, but hopefully you enjoy it wherever you happen to be watching. Other than that, what I have to share with you, I have pictures, friends. And in fact, I have an important update, which is to say, it's not about the spelling of Michael. It seems that all of the Michaels in the game we're playing today are spelled M-I-C-H-E-A-L. It really throws me off. But it is finally time to update the Fritz the Cat picture. We've had this photo of our Fritz the Cat daily check-in for, I don't know, probably 3 weeks or so. And while I like it a lot, Brotherman loves his stick so much he is locking on in with it and just loving it all over his face. I need to update it. And so I decided to give you all something that will help explain yesterday's situation. Because yesterday I had a moment of pure excitement on the stream. We accomplished something important in the game. What a good time. And so I was like, yes. And in that movement this direction, I stepped on Fritz and he yowled and I chased after him to apologize and so on. It was not a good moment for our relationship and not a good moment for the stream. And somebody said, Resorty, how could you possibly do this? How could you be someone who would step on the cat? My friends, I give you the updated Fritz picture. You will see that black thing at the bottom of the photo is my standing mat. You can see how one might accidentally step to the left just a little bit and crunch the buddy. So he is right there. Now, he doesn't normally sleep there. Usually when he's in the room, he goes for his heated bed. Now, I'm not exactly sure if he's not liking the beds being heated as it's coming into the into the warmer months. I've considered, unplugging it so just like a nice bed instead. But he's right there, genuinely right there. And so I apologize for stepping on him, but he makes it fairly convenient to do so. Your cat would do it when you're playing VR games. Yeah, it's a great point. If you're living in a virtual reality and can't see anything out there, you're doing your little dancing and playing your Beat Saber, it's easy to step on the cat, no doubt about it. Your cat had a problem with falling asleep on the staircase. Yes, luckily neither of my cats have done that, but they do like sleeping right in the path that we normally walk through. And I don't know if that's because it smells good there or what exactly. There's nothing special about that portion of the floor as opposed to all the rest of the floor. Maybe it's like some sweet desire to be close to one's aura, or one's odor rather, but I'm not sure. Jim, hello. Hopefully you had a good day yesterday, or you might be visiting your daughters right now. Whichever way, hopefully you're having a good weekend of family time. It's good seeing you, Jim, for sure. Fritz must take some responsibility for my stepping on him. That's true. I'll be telling him that at once. I'll be telling Fritz Ward that he has made a major error and receives 45% of the blame for what he has done here. But yeah, he's a good boy. But there you go, updated Fritz photo. Also, he does look particularly large in this photo, but I'd like to insist that he has lost weight. He's still on his little Fritz diet and has adjusted to it pretty well. Except, as many of you know, to make him no longer afraid of the green screen, which goes up and down every day and makes a terrible racket when it does so, to make him not afraid of that, I began giving him treats in the room every day as the green screen goes up. And so now he's cool with the green screen, he's cool with the streaming area, he is not afraid in his own house, at least not as much as he could be. But to make him like it, I've started giving him treats. And I've done something horrible, which is I want to make sure that he has treats, because if he doesn't, he'll get very, very cranky and cross. But every time I'm at the store and standing in the cat area, I think to myself, does he have treats left? Ooh, I'm not sure. I should probably buy him some treats to make sure that he has some available. And this has led to, just in the streaming room, 3 different kinds of treats. And upstairs there are even more. And we got the chicken ones. We got here the beef ones. We got here I actually don't know what this one is. It's called a crispy kiss. The crispy kiss there. So yeah, he's well served. Crinkle, crinkle, he wakes up. In this case, he's been excluded from the bedroom. Sorry, the streaming room rather. He's probably in the bedroom upstairs because Noms is home today, and so I don't want to make her listen to me going on, so I've closed the door, and he probably will stay out, but we'll see how it goes. Your cat wants me to adopt her. Oh, did your cat hear my crinkle, 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 and decide that it was time for her to get some treats too? I apologize. And with that said, I actually can't put them all together, because this thing that Japan does is everything that one buys in Japan is folded or wrapped into smaller containers, and I don't know why. Like, this one is not even 1 serving. I believe it's 2 servings instead, left and right side. This one is 1 serving, right? It's all of these things. And so, like, when we'll buy a box of Oreo cookies, and inside the Oreos will be wrapped 2 cookies together instead of being presented as one, giant sheaf of the things. I don't know if this is because of encouragement of portion control. I don't know if this is because people like taking things along as just a snack and keeping the rest back at home. But there's so much smaller wrapping here, which is part of why Japan is one of the top consumers of single-use plastic. All of the food plastic, all of it ever, all of it ever. Not so good. Just first come running my Ruffalo packets. So I'm on first floor right now, and he's on third floor. So I don't think he can hear that far. But sure, if I go to second floor and crinkle the packet, he definitely comes running down. Now that we have the auto feeder, though, like his meals come twice a day from a feeder, he's gotten used to this, which is very nice. He doesn't wake us up in the morning anymore. But one thing I kind of miss, when we get home in the evening, he would be sitting by the front door. And I'd like to imagine he'd be sitting, waiting for us, wanting to spend time with us, etc. But inevitably, he was sitting there because he wanted us to feed him. and now that the machine feeds him instead, we get home and he's sleeping in his bed up in the bedroom on third floor, and he doesn't come down at all. We have to go up and say hi to him. His Majesty has no time to visit the subjects. Also, as always, I feel very strange when I say we have a 3-floor house, but he's on third floor. This is because Japan builds up, it does not build out. Each floor is only one room, except for the basement floor here, which is a shower also. So, yeah, don't worry that Resorty's over here. It's kind of mansion. It's 3 rooms stacked together, plus a shower and a bathroom. I swear it's all it is. It's all it is. Not big fancy over here. Friends, though, I have more photos for you. So here's a thing. As I mentioned this evening, my wife and I will be entertaining the one couple friend we have, our librarian friend and our video game maker friend, and to have a good time with them, we went ahead and borrowed our local library's projector system, and here it is doing its thing. And you can see that, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, even with a little bit more light on than one might think. And we're gonna play Switch games tonight on that thing. And, Noms and I have joked about buying one of these for ourselves in order to, watch an evening episode of Always Sunny or something. I think it's gonna be so much fun, though, and I'm so grateful that the local library has has a projector they can lend out to the world here, and, yeah, it's just a really, really fun thing. As I mentioned before, most Japanese houses don't have a lot of room, so very few people have televisions. And so if one wants to have people over to watch something, there's often like a cramming around a laptop screen, which is fine and fun. But this projector allows people to have a little bigger experience of things. And that seems like a pretty fun time for sure. Hello, Chappie Sin. It's been forever since you saw Resorty stream. Glad to see me look well. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Your typing looks very nice also. But yeah, it's been a while, but good to see you as always. So yeah, gonna be exciting. I'm excited to see how our friend who does not play games has a good time tonight. I hope she's able to, accept that she's not going to be as good as the rest of us, and we can find ways to integrate her and make sure we have a fun vibe as opposed to a self-loathing kind of vibe. It's essential that she has a fun time because, like I said, they're friends and that'll be good. But she likes to win. She's a perfectionist and a competitive person. Oh no. If I'm playing Mario Kart, your money's on her? Wait, when you say her, do you mean the new person who does not play video games? Or do you mean Noms? If you mean Noms, she oversteers to the point that more often than not when Noms is playing, she tends to end up in a corner somewhere doing circles. A new person? Yeah, we'll see. Maybe she's actually been fooling us the whole time and she's actually a shark. Is that the word for it? Yeah, somewhere pool shark, Mario Kart shark all the way. Yesterday, Noms and I went out for a nice little walk, and I'd like to show you how that went. Most notably, cherry blossom season is coming to an end, and so you find locations like this one, which are covered with cherry blossoms on the ground. And I had to stop and take a photo for you because I thought this was so unbelievably beautiful. Now, as you see, there are families there, couples there, friends there, doing their thing, enjoying the beautiful air. And, sitting on a little tarp, of course. And no one was sitting right on the cherry blossoms, so people could instead watch them as we went by. And I think the picture in some measure doesn't do justice to it. But I never knew the cherry blossoms were quite as beautiful on the ground as they are, in fact, on the tree. And I didn't realize that they would live there for a while, or I guess die there for a while. But it felt like a scene out of a painting, maybe. In fact, we were on the way to the art gallery while we stopped to see this, and we felt kind of sad that we hadn't brought a picnic along ourselves. The kind of perfect thing for picnicking. And here in Tokyo, we don't have a lot of open green spaces. A lot of things are concrete, but they're always very, very nice parks where one can stop and sit in the green, or play badminton, some people were doing, or pass around a football. All very nice. Friends, an ad break is coming. Don't be surprised when there's something being advertised to about, I don't know, the latest and greatest pair of running shoes. Apparently, running shoe technology has gotten better than ever before. Noms has been showing me these super shoes that apparently have like a really weird springy back end that can cut a lot of time off of the elite runners' running time. And so apparently part of the reason that world records in running have been falling consistently is because of new technology in shoes in particular. So yeah. Now apparently these have been picked up, bought regularly by people who are average runners, and which leads to really no major improvement. The shoes are only especially good if you already know what you're doing and have really good form and all the rest. But Joe asks, is cherry blossom tea a real thing? It means flavoring, absolutely. So as the seasons go in Japan, so too go the flavors. And I guess you see that a fair amount in other places also, where fall is pumpkin spice time. But in Japan, it's that way basically every single month. So yeah, the time when the cherry blossoms show up, so many restaurants will begin showing their best mixes and flavors and presentations of cherry-related things. But only for a month or so, and then it's gone. Just like the cherry blossoms are gone also. And before that, there's the strawberry season, and there's often a festival of the area that makes the strawberries. I think it's Ayomi in the case of strawberries, and so you'll see, Ayomi Fest, and lots of strawberries everywhere, and I like it. I like being able to see all these different things. You're trying to find cherry blossom trees for your backyard. Oh, Raven, very, very cool. I don't know where you are in the world, but we have some friends who are in the Washington, D.C. area, and they've shown beautiful, beautiful cherry blossom pictures over on the Discord. You're over in Oregon, I think, Oregon? Is absolutely, probably the right kind of place for that. Sounds beautiful. Hope it's very, very good. It's as easy to get a cherry tree. All right, Americans already know what to do, right? We go and chop down the local cherry tree, and then when someone asks us, we say, I cannot tell a lie, it was me. This is one of the stories about one of our founders in the US. Are children still taught this story? I remember being like a major, major portion of my education. I don't know why. It's a story about George Washington, the American founder, American general, first president. But why were we taught? Why were we taught to not tell lies about cherry trees? Was this simply a don't lie kind of thing? I don't know. I realize that like the deification of the founder is an issue, but those of you with children or no children, do they come around talking to you about George Washington's cherry tree? I believe this is a story of pure falsehood through and through, but I don't know. Of course it's propaganda, right? Of course it's propaganda. My question, though, is it still talked about, right? I realize that it's just a silly story, like the same way that we hear about Babe and his Babe the Blue Ox, and we hear about I don't know, the kid who told a lie about the wolf, right? All of these stories, simple child's fables, they're meant to teach a lesson. But has this one persisted is the question. That's what I'm wondering. I do not know. Regardless, more pictures for you. more pictures. The blue ox is real. Darby, is it giant the way it's presented in that photo there? Not photo, in that story there. Speaking of photos, though, I decided to take a picture for you of that larger tree in the prior image. I couldn't get all of it in photos, so I tried to get a nice little presentation of this collection, this stand of trees, I think is the word. And there you go. Wait, people are really saying that Babe Blue Box is real? He's in Minnesota post-taxidermy? Wasn't he attached to some giant lumberjack? There's a Babe statue. I mean, there's also a statue of Superman. I do not want to accept that the existence of statues and other idealizations means the thing is real. I refuse to accept that the things of my childhood fables are real. Pure nonsense, this chat telling me. Pure nonsense. Anyway, pretty trees on the way to the art museum. And I'll give you a little photo of the art museum here. Took outside. Not a great photo, but a photo nonetheless. Ooh, art museum. And I absolutely love that we're able to see these, these nice little city-supported areas. Here in Tokyo, taxes are fairly high, but it means that admission cost to museums is very, very low. I believe the admission cost to this museum was 200 yen, which is probably $1.30 or so for adults. And then the price falls for, seniors and students, and I believe public school students don't have to pay anything. And then, college students pay, I believe, 100 yen, etc. So it's such a nice thing. They're able to support it via taxation. And yeah, because I remember going to the US, like the Chicago Art Museum is so expensive, so crazily expensive. And it was tough. It was tough. Hey, Captain Stinger, thank you very much for the generous Prime sub. Good seeing you, Stinger. Also, I've been kind of struck by the preponderance of people who have military rank name as part of their username. And I'm curious if there's a, like that came because we played Hearts of Iron or some other military game, but absolutely love it. Eventually I've got to make a rank chart for all of you. I mean, obviously Grand Admiral Resorty, but after that, I'm not quite sure yet. Gotta work on that for sure. Any idea how old the trees we saw are? No, there wasn't a didactic at all. When we came into the park, there was nothing. You might be able to find it online. The name of the park starts with a K, but I can't remember what it is, unfortunately, so I'll have to figure out at some point. But yeah, lovely museum. They do charge a little bit extra beyond that if you want to go to special curated galleries, but approximately 3/4 of the museum were various kinds of galleries that were totally open to the public, including a gallery that some of our senior art students put their art in. And I'm amazed by the kind of creations that our students can make. All 4 of them were painters. 3 of the 4 were young women whose art was all focused on their own bodies, which felt sad, I guess. Like, I'm glad they're working through things and sharing things that matter to them. But it was clear that their art was really, really focused on, like, the difficulty of having a body. And man, I agree, but I thought that was a me problem, not the student problem. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how people create visual art. I don't know how people go from here's a thought to here's a beautiful symbolic presentation of the same. And then the 4th person, and this is the part where I remind you, we live in Tokyo. The 4th person's art was all anime stuff. And the anime stuff I could not find a consistent theme about, other than it was anime stuff. And so, yeah, I think some students come here to share, to express, to explore their own ideas, and others, anime stuff, thank you. So it's good though. Unfortunately, the problem with anime art being good here is, yeah, you and everyone else. So many students will come here saying, I would like to, I'd like to be an anime artist. I want my manga to be published, whatever else. And so many students, both domestic and foreign, want that. So there's a tremendous glut of workers. And so the kind of jobs that one can often get are incredibly low level, I feel like people who like fill in colors. The master will produce, this line sketch all laid out, and then you will fill in the colors. Or the master will say, I'd like you to write words inside of the speech bubble in my style of handwriting. And so you'll not even do your own thing. And you work at that kind of level for a very long time. And then if you're good at that kind of thing, you might have a shot at the next level up. It's a very hierarchical system here in Japan, of course. And yeah, I don't think the students understand that when they start out. I think by the time they graduate, they do know this. And so for many of them, that art then becomes an important hobby or a side project as opposed to their most desired kind of work. Because again, for many of them, they just want to have their art published, right? And impress people with their One Piece-esque manga, but it just does not work that way at all, unfortunately. Exactly, Jim, right? Your job is only one color. Good luck. Hope you like blue, because you're doing blue. And it gets ridiculously hierarchical. It very much is the apprentice system you might find in traditional, stereotypically feudal cultures or contemporary unionization and trades, that kind of thing. But in art, it's very surprising for the students. Unfortunately, I can't show you a large portion of the shows we saw yesterday. Though they are very inexpensive to go and see, they are absolutely disallowing any cameras at all inside of the exhibits. So the main exhibit yesterday was from the gallery's collection, and it was various reflections on plants. And yeah, NAMS is really into presentations of plants, but the different rooms were, one, landscapes, which, interesting, and they had landscapes from all around the world, many from Japan, different places in Japan, so Mount Fuji's, of course, but also people who had painted in the US, in France, in Egypt, and many other locations. So just seeing how both the presentation and the content of a landscape changes from place to place. Super fascinating to see like cultural modes being expressed differently. Beyond that, there's also room number 2, and this is the room where I may have struggled a bit. Room number 2 was flowers, and after a while, at least for me, you seen one like vase and flower collection, you kind of seen them all. And I'm sure people are doing really interesting and valuable and surprising work with flowers, but it had to be 40 or 50 paintings of flowers, and after a while it was just, oh gosh, all right, I'm good, I'm done, I'm good. And with this one, I should say, anytime I go to a gallery, and this one wasn't super crowded, but anytime I go to a gallery, I have a moment of, I need to spend more time with absolutely every picture here, every painting, because obviously it took the artist, I don't know, 100 hours or more to make it. And when you lean in, you see every single little brushstroke. You see all the ways in which the artist chose to create it. Shouldn't I give my time to appreciate, engage with, and be challenged by and surprised by every piece of art? But if you do that, you'll be there all year. And so, yeah, you feel that way also and visit the Smithsonian more. I mean, yeah, if you live near DC, the number of beautiful museums there, so good. And, here in Tokyo, we have the same problem. If you go into areas like Ueno Park, which is not where this museum is, if you go to Ueno Park, there are within 5 minutes of walking, there are 30, 40 amazing art galleries, including the major national ones. And then every ward, every university, everything, so much. But yeah, I mean, it was really quite surprising. The artist doesn't matter at all until a piece grabs you. I mean, I don't want to talk about art too much right now. I get confused very quickly, but I think that, I think there's a reason the curator has chosen the pieces that they've chosen. And I trust that the curator is someone who knows things and thinks things that I myself do not think. And so if I see some piece of art and go, not for me, I think that initial reaction is often an unwillingness to think. Like, the aesthetic rejection might just be me saying, oh, it's unfamiliar to me, or seems boring. But part of going to a gallery, in my view, is trusting that the curator has selected items that caught them, someone who's more familiar with art, and I should try to see how it can catch me too. It takes time for me. Anyway, that's how I am on this thing. And I realize that for me, that comes from a place of, I have a very underdeveloped sense of the aesthetic in general. I don't trust myself to make good judgments at first glance. Because I know that there have been pieces I've rejected out of hand, and then spending more time with them, I've learned things. And so, yeah, I realize that even with substantial study, right, even with time spent, some things will still not work for me. But I always want to know, why is it? Why is it that the artist has made the choices they've made? Why is it that the curator has done the same? And I think it comes with like trust of other people. So if I'm paying money, especially whether through taxes or through admission fees, I think I'm paying them to do work. Yeah, I think what I want to say here is occasionally I'll have students who will read an essay and say, garbage, trash, pure nonsense, or just didn't work for me. And I always want to ask them, how much time have you spent with it? Or is this an initial reaction? Because there's a reason I've assigned it. There's a reason why I think it's worth spending time with. Would you trust me for just a moment to go back to it and maybe dig a little bit more out? And then often I'll lecture on it and explain some of the undergirding elements and why this piece matters. And they'll say, oh, wow, now that I know that, I understand how to approach it. And so for me, I read the little didactics. I think kind of seriously about, what this person's context was. But I think it's about doing work. Yeah, I think for me, yesterday we talked about kitsch versus avant-garde. I think the response to the kitsch, I don't want that in my kitchen, fine, whatever. But once it's put forward as a piece of art by someone who knows these things, I want to do the work as opposed to merely being entertained. Does that distinction make sense? I think it does to me. So I don't want to talk more about art, and I don't want to say that the piece stands alone because I'm an idiot. And I shouldn't be rejecting things from my position of idiocy, sincerely. All right, we had some hellos. Klaus, you've been playing Blueprints all day. Hope that's going well. Random and Lost says, good luck with Hollywood Animal. You got caught up on the first VOD. It's really fun, Random and Lost. I really, really enjoy being able to choose my own movies and create my best scenes, and I cannot wait to see how my additional movies come forward and get put together, and it's just a fun game with a fun scenario in my experience, and I can't wait to see how the game continues to go on in early access and add more time. As I said yesterday, we're not yet in the ad portion of the stream, that's me speaking 100% honestly. The game is going to end its early access period. That's actually not true, sorry. By the end of the year, the game's going to have a period of McCarthyism. So it's going to get up into the 50s and 60s. And I'm so excited to see how the game handles that. Because a political philosopher, I find that period very, very interesting. How artists responded to certain political pressures, not just being, hey, we won't buy your things, but also, hey, you're not allowed to make those things without being shamed by everyone. So we'll definitely check that one out as it comes along. In ad portion, I'm only 85% honest. Not exactly. I mean, I think I'm like 90% honest, maybe. I mean, 85 might be right. I think I emphasize certain things more than I would otherwise. For example, I tend not to begin and end playing a game section by pulling up the Steam page, right? The Steam page I tend to look at before we're playing a game. Someone said in chat yesterday, why are you looking at the Steam page? Just play the game. And it's because someone said, or not someone, sorry, the people who did the sponsorship said, hey, please pull up the Steam page when you can. They didn't say like you must do it 3 times. but I want to give them their value also. So it's not dishonesty, it's just emphasizing different elements for sure. Regardless, the last portion of our time at the Art Museum Gallery, I don't know why. So after they've done all these landscapes and pictures of flowers and pictures of trees, the last section, Section 5, Paradise. And all of the paintings in this last area were of the Garden of Eden. And I have no idea why. It was such a strange inclusion, because of course, number one, on the whole, Japanese people are not religious. Number two, the paintings of paradise were not especially paradisical. They're about like, two of them were on the temptation of Eve. It was like, okay, I guess like the tree of knowledge of good and evil. It was a strange way to end. And because I spent a lot of time with this kind of Christian art, I decided to go ahead and move along with my life and not spend too long in there. I was also about to close. But yeah, I occasionally don't understand curators, even if I wanted to learn from them. But that's how that goes. With that said, though, the very last part of our time at the exhibit was a reminder that this is a community museum. Because after one has gone through and seen all of the different kinds of paintings of the natural world, so-called, you walk out into this area, and I'll show more pictures throughout the room, but you're invited to sit down and to make your own piece of the natural world. And so initially, they had children in elementary schools up through middle schools make different cardboard cutouts of pieces of art and hung them up. And now anyone is allowed to go in and totally for free sit down with the cardboard and the various other tools they have on the table and make their little bit as well. And I love that. I absolutely love, again, the insistence on you as the community who fund this thing are allowed to contribute as well. And so I didn't want to take too many pictures of people at work, though there they are. But also, like there was a wall. So if you want to make a leaf for the wall or a little animal or whatever else, there it was. We didn't have time to add in. And many things, of course, seem like they're made by children, which is fine. But there's also one man there who probably was in his 70s, sitting and carefully working on his little bit. And, there's Noms, by the way. Hello, Noms, how's it going? I actually didn't realize I'd taken a picture of her. Good seeing you, Noms. Always good seeing you. Make a hand turkey? You could do that if you want to. I did not see any hand. Oh, there's actually a hand at the top, isn't there? Yeah, top left there. Your local art museum had something like that. They regularly had interactive exhibits and workshops for local residents. Yeah, this place does have workshops for residents. They're called they're called 100 yen experiences. And so yes, indeed, you bring a 100 yen coin, which is, I don't know, 75 cents American, and you get to learn about pottery or learn about whatever else. And this is very common in Japan, where things are very inexpensive, but you're still expected to pay something. For example, when we go to the doctor, the vast majority of the healthcare is paid for, but you might have to pay 1,000 yen. It's 66% right now. Oh God! All right, so it's only 65 cents to the 100 yen. Anyway, it's not very much money at all. And so, yeah, it's a very small amount. And I don't know exactly why this token amount's expected, right? Is it some sort of pride element? I'm contributing also? Or is it a way of making sure people are serious? If you have to give a little bit, then you are, really invested in it. I actually don't quite know. But I like it. And I like that they have community events that are there. People quit paying with a value something. Maybe so Cyberlocal. I mean, it's a way of showing that you value the thing. To track usage also, maybe. That's often in Japan, there are people who stand there with the little clickers, clicking each time a person comes by. So I think they track usage in different ways. But yeah, I think this is in our ward, kind of far side of the ward. But Noms and I have been thinking about taking part in some of these special experiences to learn how to paint or learn how to make whatever else. I want to pick out one in particular piece here of art made by a community member, and boy howdy, some people make some pretty cool things. I do not know how one sits down with the cardboard and such and gets to work on that. There are obviously a lot of tools available. Presumably this was made by someone older than 4th or 5th grade. But just so cool. Such a cool thing. And I don't have that kind of artistic imagination. When I see a pile of paper and paint and eyes and so on, I say, well, okay, here comes the tree. I can do a tree. But yeah, I think it's absolutely lovely. So there you go. There's Resorty's trip to the art museum yesterday, an altogether good time. I want to make one more comment on an earlier photo. As I said, this is the setup we're using from the local library to play games with friends tonight. So Noms got this thing working last night to make sure it worked correctly. I told you earlier that little Resorty had been watching Wrexham. You'll see my laptop there on the right. I was definitely stretched out watching the Wrexham and falling asleep. And so Noms, got the little projector set up and working while I was asleep. And then she called out, "Resorty, I got it working!" And I woke up very suddenly and sat up with my eyes directly into the projector's lamp. I will never ever sleep again. All right, team. That is more than enough intro. And let's go and do a couple quick little games real quick here. Let's go ahead and do ourselves a redactyl and a word of the day and all that good stuff. And I should also say my intention today is to end stream about an hour earlier than usual because I do have things to do today. Notably, our friends are coming at 3 p.m. and I need to do a little tidying, so we often end at 2. Probably today I'll end around 1 o'clock, but we'll see how it goes. For now, though, the word of the day is gustatory. Do you know the word gustatory? If so, put a Y in chat. If no, put an N in chat. What do you think? Gustatory. How fun, how fun, how fun. Gustation comes to the same. Gestation comes to the same also, I believe. It's things to do with eating. Daigle says, yes and no, you know the word. It's weird. How's the word yes and no, my friend? Yes and no. Gustatory describes things that are related to or associated with eating, or the sense of taste. Sense of taste and eating. The deli has been widely praised for its astonishing variety of gustatory delights. Did you know? Gustatory is a member of a finite set of words that describes the senses with which we encounter our world, the other members being visual, aural, olfactory, and tactile. Visual, aural, olfactory, tactile. Like its peers, gustatory has its roots in Latin. In this case, Latin word gustare, meaning to taste. Gustare is a direct ancestor of gustori, gustation, meaning the act of sensation or tasting, and degustation, meaning the action or an instance of tasting, especially in a series of small portions. More distant relatives of gustare include choose, that's surprising, and disgust. And we definitely know disgust as the non or rejection of taste. How on earth do we get from gustare to choose? I mean, if I had to force it, this is to taste. This is selecting via preference? What on earth is the etymology of choose? Surprise, surprise. Allegedly it comes through Germanic somehow. Do we know more than that? Here comes Wiktionary possibilities. Alright, so to choose, seek out, select, elect, etc. There's a Proto-Germanic word to taste or to choose. It's cognate with Scots cheese, mean to choose. So I taste or I sample. Yeah, that's an interesting jump there. Cool. So they're saying it would be a Proto-Germanic. Wow. And then P-I-E, to taste or to try. Huh. Huh. Delightful. Words are fun. All right, friends, what is the second word of the day? Joe, if you want to talk about that, check out the Discord channel. I can't go into that right now, my friend, but yeah, it's a cool question anyway. Unscramble the letters to form a word referring to a Korean dish of rice with cooked vegetables, usually meat, and often a raw or fried egg. Noms loves this dish so very, very, very much. I can never remember what it's called. I think it's Beam Bob Bop? Nope. Beam Bop, maybe? I know what it is. All right, you all in chat are saying Beam Bop. There we go. Beam Bop. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, in Spanish, gustar means to like something. Ah, that's interesting, Che. What is to eat in Spanish? I've forgotten now. Oh, so bebeam means to mix, and bop is rice. I had no idea. No idea. Your wife had tonight, Jim? Awesome. So often this is cooked inside of a... If I can find a picture for us all. Beam. Bop? Man. It's Korean, correct? Yeah, Korean all the way. And so, yeah, it's often cooked as a stone bowl here, where the rice is at the bottom, and the rice gets so crispy against the stone. And she is such a fan of the crispy rice. So much so that if we eat it together, I will give her all of my crispy rice and eat the plain stuff. Fairness for you, your wife is A+ with this. You find it C meh. I gotta say kind of the same. I mean, I like it fine, but it doesn't strike me as being over the moon exciting in the way that Noms loves it. And I don't know if it's the combination of flavors, if it's like the fun of getting to mix things up, not sure. But for me, it's fine. It's fine. Just not the best thing in the way it is for beloved Noms. There you go, though. A little tasty food there. Tasty. One nice thing about living in Asia now is there are so many Asian restaurants everywhere, so we could probably get this at 4 or 5 different places that I can think of very quickly, very close by. It's pretty nice. All right, words of the day done. It is now time for our daily French lesson. Please amuse yourself however you want to while I attempt to stumble my way through a language I do not know, but gosh, I'm doing better. And then when that is done, we will move on to the Redactyl and then play our video game of the day. Again, today is a sponsored stream. I'll mention that again in a little bit. So I am being paid money to play the game today, but it's a game I would have played either way, which is a very nice constance indeed. Absolutely love it. We moved up in the Ruby League. Friends, 9 hours from now, promotions will happen. If we can climb up, oh boy, to 5th place up we go. We have 103 XP. If we complete one mission here, we get about 30 points. All right, I'll have to play off screen if I want to get promoted. That said, the Ruby League is just fine with me. Don't mind the Ruby League at all, apparently. Here we go. Basic phrase uses 2 of 2. It's a croissant. It's me, these two. So, c'est, I believe. Un. Croissant. C'est un croissant? Maybe. All right. Oh, wow, I do Duolingo. I do Japanese every day and French once a day also. A horse and a cat. A horse is a cheval. Very good. It's a pizza. All right, so c'est. I keep saying say. I think it appears to be feminine pizza. I forgot that one. Une pizza.
Pizza.
Very good.
Un chat et un chien.
A cat and a dog. It's a horse. All right, we're doing the say over and over again. Horse are masculine. Very good. What's the missing word? It's a cheval.
Un garçon mange une orange.
The boy eats the orange. I believe this is a no S. Yes, I believe this the first person gets the mange with S. A dog and a cat. Again with the dog.
Une orange et un croissant.
An orange and a croissant. Uh-oh. I think it's INT. Oh no! Oh no! Croissant. All right, they put the I in the wrong occasion. So it's croissant, not croissant. Oh boy, that's all right. All right, are you a cat? Two. A.
Est.
Un.
Un.
Chat.
Chat.
Very good.
Tu es Marie? Tu es Marie.
Tu es Marie. I think it's the ES one. Yeah, are you Marie? You're eating a pizza.
Tu
Two. Mange.
manges.
So, sorry, second person gets the S. Friends, what does first person get? So if mange is, with no S, is third person, and mange with an S is second person, what is third person?
Une pizza.
Are you Mark? Two. Uppercase T. Mark. Third person, nothing. Second person, nothing. Yes. First person, nothing. Okay, so in our case, it's just mange. I don't know how to say the difference between mange and mange. I'm not sure. Une fille mange au croissant. Nice. Depending on if it's il or ils, I don't know about that yet. Two, mange une orange. Orange.
Une orange et un croissant.
It's the same pronunciation with all three, just written differently. Love it. So again, we have to type in the word croissant here. It's cro et sant. There you go, team. USA, USA, we did it. I'm sorry, I should probably find a cheer for the French Republic instead. Liberté, equality, fraternité. All right, 10-day streak, mission accomplished. Up we go. We only earned a very small number of points, so if we want to get promoted, it'll be a big grind, but I'm okay staying here all the way. All right, continue. We got a big gift. What do we get? Ooh-wee! Up to 962 gems. I can use it to buy microtransaction fun. We're good, though. Don't you write croissant the same in English? Yes. I'm someone who... I mean, this is something I don't know if it's true for you also, but when I say a word or think a word, I do not see the spelling. So Beloved Noms, like when she thinks a word, instantaneously she sees it in her mind, whatever that means, and she's able to know the number of letters in it instantaneously. Instantaneously, she can bring it to mind. So when we're doing the crossword, she'll say, we need a 7-letter word. That's 8 letters. Well, for me, I have to, like a dum-dum, go, C-R-O. Like, it's not good. But definitely a difference between us, and, yeah. So when it's coming up to, like, how words are spelled, there's certain words I know intimately, no problem, but words I don't use often, like croissant, it's very likely that I will misspell them. And, so I'm not too hard on my students who make spelling errors when they're writing by hand. But if you have access to a computer with spell check, then there's some concerns. But yeah, I don't know if different people visualize words instantaneously or if they don't. So those of you who speak a language at all or write a language, when you think a word, do you see it instantaneously, or do you have to like produce the spelling somehow? And I'm on a computer. I am on a computer HPG, but I think it's against the spirit of Duolingo to bring in outside resources. You hear the word, you don't see it. You sure don't hear it. Wait, is it possible Noms is lying? Does no one have like a visual recall on words? Imagine word C spelling. The spelling of the word imagine. Good. Reddit? Here we go. Hyper Fantasia. This person claims, I see the word written as if it were printed in a book or on a computer screen. Yes, if someone asks me to spell something, I have to see it written in my mind that I can spell. No limit on how long the word can be that I've noticed. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not at all. Not even in other languages. Yeah, not even in other languages at all. You know, the bits of Spanish and German and Japanese I know, and now French. Like if it's a very, very short word, like cat, and I say visualize cat, I can do it instantaneously. But a longer word, nah. So actually what I'll do, and it's something that people in spelling bees do also, I will write words on my hand. It's the activity of producing the word by writing it out that I can often figure out its spelling. Now, words like croissant, I don't know. There's no hard I sound, like croissant, and so as an English speaker, I struggled to get it there. Not sure. You think Americans have trouble spelling out words because pronunciation is based on phonemes and letter by letter? Oh, George, absolutely. We learn phonemes all the way. Japanese people do very similarly, where every single construction, almost everyone, is consonant, vowel. I have a name that has two consonants side by side, and most Japanese people cannot produce the sounds unless they really struggle. They'll want to force in vowels that just aren't there at all. So, Cyber says you have a kanji tat, and someone's trying to work it out by drawing our palm. Exactly, Cyber. Yeah, and so this is very common. When people spell things in Japanese, they will present their hand and then spell it out while they're doing the spelling, which I find absolutely delightful. It's very interesting. East Asian people need to memorize letters visually. That's interesting. Namza's first language is Japanese. It was possible that she learned to visualize, but she was learning only Japanese until she was age 4, I guess, and then turned to English and is a native level English speaker also. So I don't know if it's language based or what. But yeah, I mean, so this is a thing that happens in the world, but yeah. I don't know. It's something that happens. I fit anti-disestablishmentarianism in my head. It took a few tries. Yeah, weird. Yeah, fantastic. I just cannot do this. The visual production. Jim, you said you can do it in Yiddish first. In Yiddish, you can spell it in your head, but in other languages, you don't. Amazing. Thank you for learning with me on that one. I appreciate it. No more learning. Now producing the things that we know. Yesterday was his airness. What will today be on today's Redactyl Experience? You know the way things played. Put a word in chat. I'll type it in. Together we'll discover the true meaning of this Redactyl right here. Wikipedia page. All covered up. Let's uncover it together. The word ancient. No ancient. How about first? 16 firsts. He's. 65 he's. Language. 2 languages. Mongolia. Not a 1. Not today, my friend. King. There's 2 kings. Table. None. Potato. Only none of those. The word variety. We have 2. The word feature. We have 0. The word divine. Lovely. 0 of those. Grek. I don't know the word Grek, but if you say so. How about country? 27 countries. Good job. The word liver. We have 2 of those. The word chemical over in YouTube. Hello, YouTube. We have none of those. The word book. 16 books. And sport. 2 of those. Hey, sports showed up somewhere. Nicely done. The word system. There's 4 of those. And history. 1 of those. And cynosure. We have only 0 of those. How about gustatory? I'll do the word of the day for fun. No gustatories, unfortunately. Independent. 7 of those. Known. There's 10 of those. Oh, goodness. Someone as known as something, it seems. How about the word Europe? 3 Europes. Independent already did. Journalist. I like that idea very much. There are no journalists. I'm surprised also. Magazine. None of those. England. 5 Englands. Entertainment. 0 of those. United. 21 of those. Also. 14 alsos. Also known as the. Pepe, no Pepes. Of the word state, 10 of those. The BBC, no BBC today. Business, none of those. Romania, surprising guess, but none of those, my friend. How about the word Drand? No Drand. Is that that band's name? Drand, I believe so. Nation, 2 of those. Kingdom, 12 kingdoms. Something involving the United Kingdom, it seems. Sport, did a bit ago. The word education. Education. Oh gosh, there we go. 3 of those. Prophylactic. None of those today, unfortunately. I love your words as always, my friend. I misspelled it actually. I missed a C. Or lactic. There we go. Prophylactic. None of those. Kingdom, I believe I did already. I did indeed. How about the word over? Daily or cheating. How about the word grand? 0 of those. Keeper. No keepers. Soccer. None of those. Television. None of those. Mandatory. None of those. Ireland. None of those. Higher. None of those. America. 3 of those. Wales. If only. My Welsh flag, Tay-Tay. If only. Minister. We're over 50 friends and no real focus. No ministers. How about the word Britain? Britain. None of those. Physical. 1 of those. Great. 1 of those. Football, I believe I did before. I didn't actually, but none of those. Child. There are 5 children somewhere in this thing. Success. Double the C, double the S. You'll always have success. University. You love my tie? Thank you. I try to wear different country ties from time to time. From tie to time. Hockey, none. Primary, 1 primary. Monastery, 0 of those. Primary, we did a bit ago. Professor, none of those. Montessori, that'll be lovely. No Montessoris. Army, 7 armies, good job. Kingdom, did that before I believe. Disease, no diseases. Class, a classy guess, but only 1. Commentator, no commentators. How about the word built? 2 built somewhere. How about the word war, as always, 6 wars somewhere. School, 3 schools. Sandringham, none of those. That's an army base, I believe. Is that right? Maybe. Award, none of those. Secondary, none of those. We're going through the level of school. Is it a royal? That's not how you type royals. Is it a royal? There's 1 royal somewhere. Emphasis, 3 emphases. Good job. State. Scouting. Well, bluffing through. Well done on that one. Something involving schooling, something involving youngsters, ends up being the scouting movement. Fine work. What's the fellow's name who started it? Robert Baden-Powell. What a ridiculously English name that is. Robert Baden-Powell right here. GG, well played. Bluffing through got it, but all of us together, put it together. That's lovely. So here we go. Scouting, also known as the Scout Movement, is a worldwide youth movement employing the Scout method, a program of informal education with an emphasis on practical outdoor activities, including camping, woodcraft, aquatics, hiking, backpacking, and sports. Another widely recognized movement characteristic is the Scout uniform, by intent hiding all differences of social standing in a country and encouraging equality. I have never thought of this before. I know this is the case with compulsory school uniforms. They're meant to make it so that students who can't afford fancy clothes or don't have many personal clothes can still, fit in. I didn't think that would turn Scouts also. Fascinating. Has a neckerchief and campaign hat or comparable headwear. Distinctive uniform insignia include the fleur-de-lis and the trifle, as well as merit badges and other patches. There you go. Robert Baden-Powell, Lieutenant General of the British Army, held a scouting encampment on Brownsea Island in England. He wrote Scouting for Boys based on early military books. It's obviously taking military methods and applying them to the kiddos in order to help them learn discipline and skills and so on. Why is it about scouting, not scout? I think it's not a movement per se. The same way you would say like communism, not commune, possibly. But there you go, team. Something new to learn about. I was certainly a scout. Many of my students have been scouts also. I know the popularity of scouting in the US has gone down by quite a bit. Hey, speaking of people who have been scouts, Jonah right there. Jonah, good seeing you. Jonah knows all about scouting. An Eagle Scout in our midst. Oh, multiple Eagle Scouts. Oh, I'm not worthy of you who have helped your communities. I dropped out for being a heart, I believe. Good to see you, Jonah, as always. We call him Lord Baden-Powell. We do not call him merely Robert Baden-Powell. Fair enough, fair enough. George, thank you for gifting a subscription to Jonah. Jonah, enjoy your ability to, I don't know, not watch ads now. Very good. Does he get his name Lord somewhere? There you go. There you go. He becomes Lord Baden-Powell in 1922. I wonder what his lordship is. Pardon me briefly while I learned this one. So Lord Baden-Powell. First Baron. So did he get his barony for like service to the crown in scouting, or is it a hereditary lordship? Let's see. Penultimate son of Baden-Powell, the civilian professor of geometry at the University of Oxford and Church of England priest. Those of you who know things about the history of mathematics, who else has held this one? Is this one that someone knows, or is someone we know held? Because I know there's like one that, what's his name? Newton has held that's been passed down to other scientists. Also, I feel so bad for people who get elected to or chosen for the various professor chairs that are held by major folks. You know, the one that Bertrand Russell held, for example. You get in there, good luck ever being that good. Let's see here. After the father died, Baden-Powell. Oh, his name is Baden-Powell or Baden-Powell. Not sure which one. So the family name is the father's name rammed together. Wow. All right, so I believe it's the case that the lordship probably came late in life as a appreciation of his work in creating scouting. Is that true? Let's see if I can find the earliest mention of lord, or I guess baronet, possibly? When did he become a baron? Okay, so Arthur Robert Peter joined his father's barony. Yeah, so his barony came in 21, so it's not a familial one. Dated in 23, so what was he doing in 21? Yeah, this is late life, definitely. Late life. Fascinating. I love the idea that people are, raised into an important position. It's kind of the same as winning, or not winning, being given a civilian Medal of Honor in the U.S., a way in which the state, the government says, you've been something very important. We want to make sure people remember the important work here. That's cool. Very cool. All right, enough about the intro, enough about the nonsense, blah, blah, blah. I need to figure out what time it is right now and when I need to stop streaming. So if we start the stream, or the sponsored part at 10 a.m., which is 6 minutes from now, I need to do at least 3 hours. So 11, 12, 1. I'm going to do that. Because, like I said, we have friends coming over. I need to do some cleaning. This is me brooming, of course. I prefer brooming over vacuuming. Even though vacuum can more easily get into corners, it scares the cat so much. And I feel so bad every single time. So even though it's probably quicker to go through the work of vacuuming, I just don't want to make Fritz sad. Oh no, the game may have crashed. We good? We good. All right, very good. Yeah, is it the case, those of you who also clean your homes, do you do things in a less efficient way because it's better for you in some measure? I'm guessing some of you, hire people to do the cleaning, and I understand the attraction very much. But we tend to do our cleaning ourselves. But like I said, I use the broom always, just because poor Fritz. I mean, that's sad. He's afraid of everything. So when I first started using the broom here, which is the first place he's lived that had wood floors as opposed to like plastic floors, he was so afraid of the broom. I think he thought it was hissing sounds. And that was genuinely awful. I didn't know how to convince him that this is not scary. Be ye not afraid. Or, oh, I'm an angel or something maybe? Something like that. Something like that possibly. Alright. You do things differently, but you shouldn't elaborate? Like, what do you mean? Like, what's the worst your different cleaning style could be? Like, do you, like, do a little dance and take your clothes off while cleaning, and then every new piece of clothing you take off, you use as a dust rag? I can't imagine that, but hey, you do you, I suppose. What jacket looks good with this tie? I have no idea. Clean the rooms the cat doesn't reside in, then move the cat. The moment he hears the vacuum cleaner, he will go streaking across the house to hide inside of his most special hiding cave. He has a spot underneath a table behind the bed or next to the bed that he uses only for moments of absolute terror. And so because I know he runs there, it's absolutely clear to me that he is having a very, very, very bad time. So that's how it goes. Team, look at the ad portion of the stream setup. As I mentioned before, I'll mention again, this portion of the stream is sponsored by the makers of this game. They've asked me to do 3 days of this game all the way through. Starting on yesterday and then today, and then our Monday stream will also be just the same. As always with sponsorships, I'm very, very clear the things you hear are partially supported by the people who have given me money to play it. That said, they have not restricted me in any way about what I can say during this portion, except that they've asked me to not recommend any other games that are competitors during the part where I'm playing this. And that seems like a fair restriction, so you'll not hear me recommending, I don't know, what games are even competitors to this one? I have no idea. I'm changing over now, so I will not be reading what you say. That's the one restriction on this section. All right, change to game directory. Hollywood Animal, very good. Need to start the timer again. Every 13 minutes, you're going to get a little link in chat. All right. Need to send a message in chat so I can pin it also. All right, CK3 is not a competitor. There are no competitors for this game. I mean, I think it's the case that there was some kind of, what was it called? Like a movie maker kind of thing that I was told was the like the computer game creator workshop game. This is a great description. There's some game in which you manage a programming sweat room, boiler room, and then it turns into making movies also. Stop there. I've not changed yet. It's only when I change directors that I stop doing talking about other games. New game. Great fun. Really enjoying. All true. We do the colon. We mark this as an ad. Okay. And then I need to go ahead. Game Dev Tycoon. Thank you. Game Dev Tycoon. Solvable. Thank you for understanding the words I say. It's always the case that you all understand the games I have to describe. And that's very appreciated. All right. I got a pin in chat now. Thank you for seeing that yourselves. Go ahead and hide it from me. Very good. Directory change then. Friends, what do we call today's title? What kind of title will get all the boys, girls, and otherwise to the yard? We're going to say Day 2 Big Fun. Let's see here. See your name in lights. Let's make a movie. Do you want to see a snowman? Do you want to build a snow? I don't know. Always forget. Yeah, no idea. All right. New game. Big Fun. There we go. Or better yet. Yesterday someone mentioned that I'm very uncle-like. I'm going to add the name Avuncular advertisement. Excellent. That seems delightful to me. We're changing directories now, and so in about 30 seconds, I'll become a different person than I've ever seen before. Hollywood Animal. That's right. Big unk energy right here. That's going on. One more quick addition. I need to change a command very quickly from this to, there's now a Hollywood command. That Hollywood command will link you to the game's Steam link. All right, here we go. Welcome everybody. We're playing a little game called Hollywood Animal today. Normal stream ad starts in about 1 minute. I'll just be talking through the intro to this game, giving you a sense of what this one is. It's a sponsored stream, so be aware. I'm being paid money for this, but I'm sharing it with you in the same way I always would. No problem at all. The game we're playing is called Hollywood Animal, just released to early access. 20 years of gameplay currently going on. It takes about 35 hours to get through it if you don't pause to make dumb jokes the whole way through. Yesterday we played a 15-minute tutorial. It took us over an hour and a half to get through it because I can't stop chit-chatting. Go and pull up this link right here. If you want to check out what's happening in stream or what's happening on the stream right now, please consider clicking the link in chat. I'll bring you to the Steam page that I'm pulling up right now, where you can see what this game is all about, and you can see its future plan and so on. You can watch Charlie Pryor play the game. Charlie's a good guy, my competitor, Charlie. So yeah, the important thing I want to point out is a couple things they've mentioned. Number one, it's on sale right now. 10% off right now on the game. It'll be that way through April 18th, about 5 days from now. And then they plan to have 2 additional price increases. One, when they add a major update, which is coming in the later portion of the year, adding 20 more years to the game. The era of McCarthyism up through the 1960s or so. And after that, they'll have a big 1.0 Act 3. So you're going to get 20 years when you start, 20 more years Act 2, 20 more years Act 3, and there'll be an increase in price at each and every one of those. So just be aware that if you want to get the game, lowest price right now, and it will only go higher. Sales are good. Got to save some money. And right now, it's not one of the major sales, not a summer sale, not a winter sale, a standalone sale. How great is that? Alphanumeric, good seeing you. Welcome in, everybody. Hope things are good. But yeah, I can't wait to play McCarthy era, as I mentioned before. It'll be really fun. And I'm sure they're going to stick to the roadmap. Hopefully. And I'm going to follow the game with some excitement as we go. But yeah, you can click over to this. You can see things. The reviews so far are looking as okay. Yesterday the reviews were mostly positive. I regret scrolling to that. My apologies. The game itself is one in which you run a movie studio, making the movies, making the games, and we saved yesterday at 2:10 p.m. Is that right? That looks right. Very, very, very good. We've released one big film so far. We have 2 or 3 other ones in production. One of which we wrote for ourselves, or we outlined it for ourselves. And apparently, our writers done such a good job putting it together that it's going to be a big hit, or so the writers tell us. And we also bought a very small $1,000 script that, according to our people, is very, very, very good. And I cannot wait to see how the people react to it. We have a film coming pretty soon. It's called Daddy Came Back, Cigarettes in Hand. It's unlikely to be very good at all, not even a little bit. And so, we're going to release it, though, and hope it makes back the money that's gone into it. So far, it's gone only $16,000. That's not true, sorry. It spent $16,000 on just post-production. We're going to have to send recording and film development out to other people. As it goes along, we can research and then build other kinds of buildings to bring these onerous tasks in-house, and hope that works well for us. On the left-hand side, you'll see we have 2 special missions to do. Number 1, apparently someone signed a contract with a construction company to spend $500,000 dues with them in 1 year's time. We're working on it. We spent about half that so far. Unfortunately, they are the cut-rate construction company, and so what they make is of very, very, very poor quality, and that is very unfortunate. Also, we promised the mayor of Los Angeles that we'd put his daughter into a movie. It does not need to be a good movie, but it must not be lewd, he has said. And we have 2 years to get that done, so that one's coming pretty soon. Unfortunately, all the films that we currently have coming along are ones that do not have a suitable role for her. So we'll see what comes the two that are being written right now, The Coin with Three Sides and The False Rabbi, and see if one of those have an opportunity for a young woman. If not, I'll put together a story on my own that will lead us in the direction of fulfilling our debt to the mayor. Friends, welcome to the end of year number 1. It's 1930. Happy 1930. Maybe make a film about, I don't know, the dropping of the ball. Anyone know when the ball started dropping in New York's Times Square? Like, it's something that happens every single year. But I'm guessing it must start at some point. And probably it wasn't quite a big hoopla, where these days, as you know, people go to Times Square early and wear diapers so they can stay out there all night. Insanity, not for me, thank you. Do you get anything if you buy the link through a game through my link? No. I'm not being paid per item sold by any means, but I believe they do appreciate it if you click on that link, because it does show that I have engaged you. And I have encouraged you to go through, and it's the resorty bump all the way. So, yeah, there you go. So we lost money this year. That's fine, though. We're just getting started. We did make a profitable film, but we've built so many buildings on this poor, empty lot. And so this is mostly capital expenditures all the way. The ball started dropping just for midnight last year. All right, look here, you. People have been dropping the ball since time immemorial. All right, look here, you. You all know what I'm asking. How dare you? Show me my report. What did I do best? Limp and Luke we sent out. That was pretty good. Expenses. So we've filmed a couple films that have not yet been released. Hopefully it'll work out, we'll see. And then, yeah, construction, 1.5 million. Our loss was 2.5 million. So all but $1 million of that was in construction. And we spent 1.7 million on salaries. You see the biggest salary element is the executives. No questions. Surely the executives do essential work that only they can do, and they must be well compensated for the same. Also, we did lose a trial of $1 million. We tried to keep money away from people who were rightfully owed it, and the court, decided to vote towards them, not towards me. Understood very well, etc. All right. Upgrade completed. The headquarters have services now. We're able to offer employees gifts, services, and entertainment. I believe there are two ways this is useful. Number one, when negotiating with someone for how much money they get, you could send along a gold watch or something of that sort to sweeten the pot. And then also, I believe, when a film is being shot, you're able to give services to make it a happier workplace, and higher quality film comes out then. Isn't it called craft services now? Commonly the food at a movie site, craft services. Now, is this a company name, like Kleenex used for all facial tissues? Or are they all actually the Kraft Corporation? I have no idea. If you know, let me know. I wish to learn things today. All right, with services unlocked, we can get an aesthetic staff. Employees won't throw a tantrum if you cheap out on landscaping. I'm not sure what landscaping I can do right now. Or we can learn to put buildings away, or we can hire people of questionable legal status. Let's avoid that one right now. Don't want to be breaking the law too much or treating people merely like chattel. This game does have some problematic themes, but hey, it's 1920. It's how things go, or 1930. A craft services is what it's called, C-R-A-F-T. Oh, so I thought it was craft services with a K, because as an American, I understand everything in terms of corporations, but it might be craft services. a la supporting the craft happening, you know, acting as a craft in some sense, especially on stage plays. Cool, thank you for that. It is not with a K. Amazing. Producer office is made. Who will run the producer's office? So the skill of these people determines how fast upgrades happen, and then also how much influence one builds in the world of film. Because you can use the influence to impress people, to avoid bad situations, to have a greater legal defense and all the rest. The more you get of that, the better. But also this speed up on the left-hand side can be quite good for getting upgrades quicker. So Arnold Chan here, quite loyal to us, quite happy with us. He can speed things up quite a bit. That's $542 a month for 5 years. Andrew Barnett, only $123. I don't fully understand how people determine their value. I'm going to take Speed Up Guy, though. I'm going to say we get enough influence from other people that we can speed up for cheap. Hopefully. We just had a level up happen in here. This is producer's office. I need to hire one more producer if possible. And I believe one goes to here to do that. What producers are out there? Also, what do producers do? I'm not sure. Hey Brandito, how's it going? Are there different game modes in this game? Am I playing campaign or sandbox? So, to my knowledge, there's only the one game mode, and it's somewhere between a campaign and a sandbox. So though it seems there's like a fairly standard rhythm of storyline events, at least so far, the kind of films you make and how you spend your money and who you hire is on you. So you got a lot of both on there if you want to. I think I would say, yeah, I don't know how to lean it actually. I'm not sure which way it leans more, but yeah, a little bit of both in my opinion. Not sure though. Hey Hudson PhD, you sub-vectored in the Dredge playthrough. Twitch is telling you that was over 2 years ago. Isn't that crazy, Hudson, how time goes by? Hudson, thank you so much for the generous 25 months of resubscribing, and yeah, Dredge, that's a great game. Really enjoyed that one quite a bit. It's fishing with evil, but also it's cool to bring people in the channel. Wherever you come from, whenever you've been around, it means the world to me. So, the film we're about to make, the one that will save the studio, is, I believe, a quality 5. And it's good to have people of higher value so that you're able to not ruin the film. I advertised our game. That was not advertising. And number 2, it's not a competitor game. It's just a game. Hopefully I don't get fired. We'll see. You're bad. Nothing wrong. You can mention games. It's all fine. This is a video game stream. So there's a gigantic jump in ability from Patrick Heller, who is a conceited young man, to Dewey Sanders. Very, very, very good. But also quite pricey. If we get him for 1 year, it's 1,000 negotiation points. If we get him for a single film, it's 5, 6, 7. I have 2 good films coming. As much as I'd love to have someone permanently attached to my studio, or sort of permanently, I'm going to hire him on for just one film. The film that will save the studio. The self-important so-and-so. So as of now, I don't have any kind of dirt on him. If you want to, you can start digging through his trash can and asking around about him with your security services and find what dirty secrets he has. But for right now, I'm gonna be good guy Resorty. How about 2 films? 993 weight. That is $100,000. Will he add $100,000 of value? I don't know, but let's do it. Do we have a deal? I insult his name, he immediately wants another $100,000. Whoops. Dewey Sanders signs off. Do we love each other? I should say we do. Alright, could I define 2 good films? You'll see. They're gonna be great, don't you worry. For right now, he's just hanging out. In just a moment here, we're going to be able to bring in a new film. All right, here actually. The film Steel Jaw has been fully shot. Alright, we've got 300,000 into it. And the quality is going not the right direction. That's fine. These are just meant to get people experience points, learn how to film well. In the future, oh boy. Gosh Drobin doing better and better. Popeye the later years here played a cop. We actually fired him. He was actually fired at the end of this movie's production because he's a big old racist. And if people keep quiet about the racism, I don't mind it so much. But this fellow said, look, you either start firing people of different ethnicities and races and looks, or I'm going to make a big scene. And so we threw him on his tuchus, and that seems pretty good. Tuchus. There you go. All right, it went down because the film crew is not very happy. We're going to be able to offer them services next time out. Should be a lot better. And if not, fire them all. Welcome to post-production. All right, so Steel Jaw, I just want to get out. I want to save Emma Berry for the film that's coming along. That said, I need some at least 5 skill. These people who work for other companies. Hani Mossberg. Is there a way I can steal you away? Her contract is for 10 years. Oh boy. Alright, looking like there's not many people out here who are editors with any immediate skills. Any of them, like, disciplined. So Bonnie Connor is not very good, but she could be good someday. Oh man, editing's a hard job and nobody wants to do it. She's very close to level 4. Because she's the best we got, I'm gonna go ahead and hire or save her for our next film. And man, disciplined Bonnie Connor. If you don't mind coming along, we sure would appreciate it. And she will immediately take the helm on this one. Hopefully she understands our aesthetics. Louis Murphy, big old racist. You're in charge here, boss. Film developments, the low quality one's fine with me. Everything low quality for this one. But making it so low quality, there is a real possibility that, I'm making this film even worse. Numbers go down, no one watches it. That said, it's 1930. People watch pure schlock. It's either that or watching the wall or the paint get wet. Alright, producer's office. We have one possible upgrade called 2 projects per producer. We can speed it up with money if we want to, or it takes 1,500 days. Upgrades in this game do take a while. They're not nigh instantaneous. You can speed up by throwing some money at it, but the speed up is, 15 days each time? So not a lot. And the most you can do is 20% faster. So 1,200 days as opposed to 1,500. Speeds up by 1 year. Alright, good luck and Godspeed. We'll get that one going eventually. Alright, it is time for us to shoot a movie. Also, we can make some more buildings. This sound studio big locally. Hey! Record audio directly in our studio rather than contracting this one out. Absolutely. It goes on to the pre-production area. Excellent. I must make it with Lux Distill. But that is great. We can also then build, what's the other one? We'll build more sound stages if we want to. Or brand new services building. Transform the lives of your employees into Hollywood fairy tales. They even have a fountain. I thought services would be like some tiny little trailer where we can give them a chair. What more do you want than a chair? Alright, it's gonna take some big space. I'm continuing to want to save this for the backlot, but I'm guessing that services is going to need quite a bit of space for adding in the jacuzzi, the hot tub. Uh-oh. Is there a place to put this? It's right in the middle. my beautiful planned backlot. I do wonder if I'll start destroying some buildings to put them together a little more efficiently. But, well, it fits here. I mean, I guess it's the case we could not have services. And instead, just have a lot of area to shoot. Come on, come on. Close enough. Alright, Luxta makes it. And with that, we spent 390,000. Still under 100,000 needed. Oh my goodness. But I'm excited to begin making the film that I created, The Gremlins New Groove. Produced by Dewey Sanders. Directed by the 5-6. I believe I hired Earl Cummings for this thing. He's a fan favorite. That said, he's not that much better than my in-house director. I think I'm going to save Earl Cummings for the really good film I have. We'll see. Who plays the role of the clumsy oaf? Alright, so Jose Armstrong, a rising star who's diligent and a leader on set. Jose Armstrong, the best we got. Or do I save him for the really good film? Yeah. Poor Edward Sullen, he's a big old drinker and is having a rough time in life. I don't know if we'll ever make him happy enough to do well here. Thurl House, though, absolutely ready to do his job. I'm gonna have Josh Drobin play the clumsy oaf. His love interest is Wendy Carpenter, the mayor's daughter. Absolutely not. Irma Warren, our leading lady with promising talent. 2 big stars. Who's the rival then? Jose Armstrong. You 3 together make a beautiful film, The Gremlins New Groove, the film that I have made. A comedy, a romance, and all the rest. Here we go. The longest task be preparing a fairy tale creature settlement. Do I stamp it? I stamp it. Make it beautiful. In the end, the sweethearts stay together. Let's go. All right. On the way. So in 50 or so days, or about a month or so, I'll be able to learn, does the False Rabbi film have a spot for my Wendy Carpenter? Hopefully. This film, ready to go. Dad came back, cigarettes in hand. Is ready to be cut now? Line goes up! Hey, good job, Post. They edited it in a way that it's not as trashy as it could have been. A little more experience points on each person. Hey, the director levels up. Nice. Level 3. Hey, the composer is level 3 also now. Fantastic. Slow going to get to the top. I gotta find some kids that have gone through film school. I'd like that very much. Alright, which one do we need for Dad Came Back? Cigarettes in hand. Put your preferred one in chat. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Left-hand side, we have someone calling and a man of a secret move. Number 2, man stands apart, defending a woman. Number 3, a person appears to be holding a cigarette in their hands. Looks very psychedelic fun. Alright, most of us are 3. Number 3 is the only readable one. Wait, really? I guess it is a little easier to read on the yellowish-greenish background. But, yeah, I think Dad Came Back, cigarettes in hand. Gonna be a smash hit. Here comes the question of how do we distribute this thing? Okay. We have to decide when it comes out. So, We want to make sure it's not competing against love or violins or drama or otherwise. We could rush it out. Looks like hardly anyone has said, when exactly or what exactly is coming out soon. So I'm going to release it just after those two and hope that works out here. That's actually like multiple months away though. So this is not going to be a blockbuster by any means. So maybe I just shouldn't care when it comes out exactly. Enjoy your schlock. There you go. All right, number 1, how many of our theaters to go into? All of them. Number 2, other people's theaters. I don't know how many. The money goes up very, very quickly with other theaters. In the tutorial, we were taught that we should do about 7,000 screenings. I don't know. It's not that much money. Let's go ahead and do. I don't trust this one. I'm gonna do only 6,000 screenings in week 1. Cool. There you go. Who Prints It? But that was a good movie, was it? Oh, the other one was a good movie. Yeah, this is not a good movie by any means. I think that unfortunately, each of our theaters has only one screen. So if I use all of my theaters and I put one of our own against it, it won't work so well. Wait for the other weeks. Oh, good eye, thank you. This is how you're gonna do over multiple weeks. Thank you. I'm glad you caught that. I've definitely had only 1 week of showings. First week, Al's gonna do a little bit extra. Let's do 10,000 screenings. Oh, can I make it exact? I can. So 3185. 6815. Did I do it? Math. Because it's romance, maybe open on Valentine's. Oh, I didn't even see it's a thing. Oh, I love that. I love that Valentine's Day is an actual time to release it. Wow, you're a smarty. That's great. All right, very smart. 10,000. Week number 2, 8,000. 8, close enough. Week 3, 6,000. Mouse, please. Okay, good enough. And then 5,000. Okay. If we want to, we can figure out again in the future, but there you go. Who's printing it? We need to rush printing 3 week, folks. Have it ready on the 2nd of February. If I do the Irvine Film Factory, a rush job, it'll be ready by the 16th of February. Well, we need it by the 10th ideally, so non-expressed Hesperia, here we go. A little more expensive, but we start running it earlier then. But then week 2 is Valentine's Day. We don't mind having our film sitting on the sideline, I don't think. Alright, it's scheduled now. And now we're choosing, I believe, our advertising window. That's when it starts. Whoops. May I move this? Yes, I can. Advertise it for a week or so before release. Does that seem good? A little bit into the first week? I'm not sure. Let's try that and see. Alright, for whom is this movie made? It's an absolute mess of genres here. I started the ads a month early. Oh, that early? Wow, okay. That's for a good movie. This is not a good movie. This is a movie I don't want anyone to watch. Oh, advertising is still prepaid. Oh, is it actually? I thought it was only the first movie that was prepaid. Alright, fine. A little extra. This is for the whole family. Whole family film. Is that true? I want the smooching, though. I think it's for adults. That's fine. Coming soon. There you go. Scandal. Edward Cullen, one of the actors in the film, crawled drunk in the middle of the street. Do we do nothing about this? You let the story take its course, but the public may not like it, or apologize. You take a hit to your reputation, and apologize to the employee on behalf of the studio. Well, reputation points are worth spending for a reason. We apologize on behalf of the actor. Shame, shame, shame. The film is on its way out. Very good. Now it's a dark and stormy night. This is services. Here we go. Irma Warren has been doing a lot of interviews lately. However, she's been going way off script. For example, in a recent conversation with Exquisite Cinematique, she said we treat our extras like farm cattle. Maybe we could make it so she stops giving interviews. So number one, I can say I'll ask her not to do any more interviews. Her loyalty decreases by 30. So unfortunately, I can't see her loyalty here. My public relations executive is very unhappy. I don't know how to fix that yet. I gotta find some way to do so. Or we accept that people occasionally talk unkindly about the studio. I'm okay with that. Who are we to challenge free speech in the year 1930? Are we like the friends across the ocean? I think not. It's coming along. It's coming along. I'm rooting Valentine's Day nights. Hopefully not. Marketing outreach. We can have our own marketing building now. Nice. And from there we can have hospice visits. What? To raise awareness of the film, the cast can visit a hospice and spend time with dying fans. I mean, I'm used to stars going and visiting sick children. I mean, it's very sweet. That's very sweet. Dirty tricks. You can use dirty tricks to promote a film if you can get the department head on board. Dirty tricks. No, not that one. Hush money, big premieres. Yeah, so premieres and interviews will be added later in early access, I believe. Can't wait, can't wait. Or we can do our own printing, or we can, what's this? Open the theater management building for buying and selling cinemas. That sounds great. We have no money, but that could be fun. The printing office, make duplicates of our films in 5 weeks. So bring that in-house or analytics. Boys down in math. The theater management is cheapest right now. We're going to speed it up all the way. I wonder why. Oh, this is speed up with influence. I apologize. The first one is speed up with the head of the service's own abilities. Or we can use our influence points. I've noticed that a lot of influence spending is at 50 points. So I don't want to waste any right now. Maybe just one is a treat. Maybe just one is a treat. And by one I mean, just one. That's fine. Hey, Jack Blades. Thanks for that resub, Jack Blades. How's it going? Easy clap indeed. That's what I like seeing. Easy clap. Analytics makes money, buying theaters spends money, but in the long term, having analytics will help us make more money, as will having our own theaters. We don't have to rent out other people's theaters then yet at this point. All right, 23 days till we see the False Rabbi script. Construction completed. Engineering has been made. Who will run engineering? Oh, we're hiring more and more people. Oh, Neil Ford. Definitely will pay me for a hamburger on Tuesday, for one today. Pay for a hamburger today for Tuesday. All right. Herbert Harris, level 0, 50 years old, loyal-ish, happy-ish, 853 per month. Sure. Engineering online. That building is where? I've not laid out my park in a particularly good way. All right. Here's what engineering's up to first. So research group could do what? Build an additional R&D office to increase the number of research groups from 1 to 2. So more Los Alamos sites, or technology invention, invent your own film technologies. 1,200 days versus 2,000 days. I'll never get all the upgrades. Never get all of them. Okay, so with the engineering building, technology management. We can upgrade the Doppler if we want to, or the Sonotone. Alright, what is it to upgrade the Doppler? So we have one research group that can work on this, improving quality, practicality, and economy. Oh, I mentioned I've watched the show Adolescence recently. Difficult show, really challenging. But there's a behind-the-scenes video of how they shot Adolescence. As I mentioned before, it's a one-shot show in which the entire show is produced with one camera moving through one shot for all of the scenes. It's ridiculous. And so they show a behind-the-scenes of how they managed to do this, including cases where it seems like the camera went through a window. It seems like the camera started flying away and like had a shot of up in the sky. And how did they do this? They really did it. So in the case of the camera goes flying through a window, they handed the camera from a person inside to a person outside. In the case of it flying away, they took the camera and someone was holding it, walking along, and they attached it to a drone and the drone flew away. Absolutely ridiculously cool uses of technology. So even if the show is too hard for you, if it's something that you don't want to watch, it is about violence and childhood and the pressures of online today, and family and a lot of other good things. Hard film. Just watching the behind the scenes is really good. The single shot felt so impactful. Zodiacus, I agree absolutely. It is definitely a film where the decision to not look away makes it so much better, both in terms of getting its message through and in terms of like the feeling as you go. Because so often, you cut from camera to camera to camera, and the switching from camera to camera is kind of like a brain reset each time. It's different. If it's not different, or it's different only in the way a human makes it different by looking across, it's really quite striking. The studio has a lot of one-shot scenes also. That's really cool, Dr. Possible. I should definitely check out at some point. I love learning the ways in which art can improve, which things might matter. Wait. We just had a follow from One Shot's 1998. Hello, I'm talking about you. Thanks for the follow, that's great. Alright, so, One Shot's so cool. We talk about that all day. For right now, though, let's improve the quality. We don't care how hard it is to do, but better be high-quality shooting, for sure. Alright, so we can't research sound unless we make the second R&D building, it seems. Speaking of buildings, build a marketing and outreach building. Promote the films to sell even more tickets. All I'm going to do is build, no matter what. I got to spend another 8,000, 7,000, about a little over $500,000 still. Oh boy, math is not my friend. There are a lot of things I enjoy doing, but math perhaps not one. If I pause for long enough and I write it out on a sheet of paper, I swear I can do mathematics. Alright, got only 17 days then. Can't wait to see Glory. We do see a lot of other films are coming. Hey, post-production of Steel Jaws finished. This is not a good movie. And yet, we spent more and more money on it. And, oh boy. Earlier we had a film script that was a 0.1, I believe. It was really bad. So, it's better than that one was. Steel Jaw. The story of a man with a jaw of steel. He's the exact opposite of Glass Joe in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Poor Glass Joe. His little chin, you hit him once, it's absolutely over. Have any of you ever beaten Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on Nintendo? Like, I know now it's a totally solved game. There are particular moments to punch and you will always win. It's been solved so much that people can play it only by listening to the sounds, which is crazy. But back in the day I played it and I never got to the last boss. I believe I died repeatedly on some like large Russian man. I'm not sure, but I loved fighting King Hippopotamus or King Hippo. So good. One day my wife and I joked about the King Hippo character in the game, and we asked, like, what is his family name? What is his personal name? Does he call himself Hippo? And we decided eventually this character's name. If you don't know who I'm talking about, we gotta show you real quick. There's a resorty stream here. So King Hippo from Mike Tyson. He's a real big boy, real big, I think, Polynesian guy at some level. And the secret is to punch him in his tummy, where apparently he's had hernia surgery. Anyway, Noms and I went back and forth on, is Hippo his personal name, his family name, or otherwise? And we eventually decided that his full name is King Hippopotamus Smith. And oh, how we laughed. Oh, how we laughed as we said that one. All right. Which is the Steel Jaw poster? Which one do you like most for this? Detective looking at a fingerprint? Someone's dead. She doesn't have the steel jaw. Her meat of her arms been bitten off. Must be that steel jaw at work. Number 2, someone loading I don't know what into a person's pipe. And a diamond. That diamond is a little breaking on the left-hand side. Why is that? Because of the steel-jawed man. I like them all. I'm gonna go steel jaw in the middle here. It's smoke? No, it's not. It's a woman's hand putting something inside of the pipe. I'm going to go down to the mat with this one. No, you're absolutely right that it is a whiff of a wafting smoke going out. But you know. There we go. Woman putting something in. It's like a secret, surely. All right. When does Steel Jaw come out? So the nice thing here is a little bit more consistent of a movie. It is romance and action. So there are no action films coming out anytime I see here other than my own. Do I stack it towards the end of my film? I see other people are doing just that. I can't point at directly, but the Lucky Charm 4-leaf clover people do have them stacked one after another. So you know what? A little romance. I can't put them both on Valentine's Day there. So we'll put it right here and hope it works out nicely. Well, I'd likely run my first movie more weeks. I doubt it. Oh, you know what? I gave my first movie all of my theaters. The rented theater I didn't use out. So yeah, I should probably switch over here so I can use all of my theaters again. All right. Give them all. Give them all. Give them all. Give them some. Give them none. Give them all. I don't know. I need more theaters, obviously. Give them some. Give them all. It really depends on when I want to start my next film. And do I want to give my own theaters? Alright. We'll do half of those. Alright. So once again, you're not a very good film. We'll give you, I don't know, how many screenings you're going to get. You'll get 5,217, the true number we always needed. Then you're going to get, I don't know, 3,085. Can I control concession costs? Not that I've seen. Not that I've seen, by any means. Our next film will take 3 months to go. Oh, really, Fernandez? Thank you for being more Johnny on the spot with how my... how my empire works. Here, 20,000 or 2,000, 2,000 if you prefer. 2,000. I'm gonna refer that way from now on. 79, and then finally at the bottom here we got 1,955. 88. All right, we'll see how the numbers go. Looks great. Who prints it? We get to take the longer folk, I believe. Hello, what's this? May 26th. Oh, is this Veterans Day? I bet it's Veterans Day, so probably need a war movie ready for that one. And it'll be ready exactly when we need it. As if it were planned or something. If I look forward, so Veterans Day is there. Fireworks Day. Alright. Oh, is it Memorial Day? I'm sorry. Memorial Day, Veterans Day. I always forget which one's which as far as time of the year. Thank you, Jim. Memorial Day. After all, the person, it's a gravestone here. It's a war movie, probably. Maybe like a sweet movie, I'm not sure. And then the summer, we need to have ourselves a fun for the whole family kind of show. That'll be good. Perfection. All right. And then, as before, we'll start about a month early. And we'll push it straight to here. A little long. This one, this is the final film your agency will hire to promote. After this is all you. All you, baby doll. All right, so Steeljaw, romance and action. I don't know. Who likes romance? Who likes action? Whole family. Always fun for the whole family. I have no idea. All right, from this point forward, we're entirely on our own. I don't know if I could have advertised even longer, given I didn't pay for it myself. All right, one releases in 11 days. Whew. Whew. Please just break even. That made me very, very, very happy. We got more story ideas here. I have my Frenchman is sitting awkwardly on the sideline. So what ideas do you have? Actually, before that, what are you good at? He likes comedy. Comedy is his favorite. There's a cowboy comedy right here. Also, maybe I should hire another scriptwriter. Also, none of them seem to have a female lead. We'll see who puts together. Okay. Are there any very good free scriptwriters? 26 years old. No, it looks like anyone who's able to hold a pen up straight already has been hired. Mike Day here has reached a limited development, will no longer receive XP. So we don't want to hire these people on 1 star. I don't have anyone yet who's able to clean up scripts. Not sure I'll get anyone at that kind of at any point here. So yeah, we don't know who has good possibilities. Undisciplined and hot-tempered. Chaste. A leader. Maybe Leo Steinbach here. Maybe young Mr. Steinbeck, now Steinbach, could do it for us. I like Jeffrey Schwartz's face. I don't like that he's a drunk, obviously. Indifference. Undisciplined. Why is one so terrible? Danny Daniels, ridiculously fun name, is 1 star currently. Yeah, we gotta nurture someone. You know what, Leo Steinbach, you're coming on board. Wait, real quick. These people have no preferences for what they write. They will just be happy to have health insurance, thank you. Alright, let's get you working on some schlock, my friend. Which idea do we not like at all? Knightly romance in the Wild West. Why is there a knight in the Wild West? There's definitely some time travel movie. The local tavern mistress falls in love with his courtly heirs, believing initially that this person is in some measure mentally touched, a little less aware of the world around him, but eventually discovering that no, he truly is this way. Going initially from mentally not all there to a person who is pretending to eventually know deep down inside this knight is not just staying for a night. We like it. Knight fights dragon. I like it. Maybe it would be a giant steam dragon, like some dragon made out of what was that film? Like the Wild Wild West, the Will Smith movie. There's some like steam spider. That's like it exactly. I like it very much. That's the idea. Get to it, boys. Oh, wrong button. The story workshop. I do need it eventually, but no, I want you to write the one that has already been. It's already marked. Good. Everyone's gone to work. Go team, go. Closing things. 27 days on that one. Wait, that means a film finished, didn't it? 1 second. I thought I had another film that... I have 4 people working now. Maybe I missed when one came through. Is that true? Alright. Here is the next one. White Marks. White Marks was finished by Je sais pas un screenwriter. It has a love interest, maybe. Maybe. If it does... If it does... I see here... Daring adventure, criminal mastermind. So the only roles are both for guys. The unrequited love is probably an extra. So for now, no thank you. Stop this for now. Yes. Cat. I want to see the next one. Do you have the roles I need? Male character. Cop, male character. Okay. My very, very good film I need to save does have positions for females, but no. Okay. I don't know if I can see the ones they're writing and what it has in them. I cannot. So I have to wait for another 26 days. I guess what I've got to do is produce my own idea for Wendy Carpenter and, let it ride. So, yeah, it's time to make a film, friends. Time to make a film. Is there a role for the mayor's daughter? What on earth will we call it? What on earth will this be? Time for us to make our own movie. My most favorite portion of the game. A brand new one. What do we call it? Nepotism. Blight or right? Ho 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 ho! This is a good one. Hot hitting. Hard hitting. Very good. What's it gonna be? A historical film of making fun of the wealthy. Making fun. I don't know. Half ha-has, half history? Blight or right? Let's make a little bit more comedy than history there. Yeah, something for the whole family maybe. I like it. Alright, where does nepotism exist? Historical comedy. Let's put it in a tropical island? The Wild West? I need to learn more settings. So as time goes along, you're going to have characters develop additional settings, additional portions of the show, and so on. For now, let's learn about nepotism in the Wild West. Alright, who will the protagonist be of this thing? A cowboy, baby? Time for a cowboy running this thing. That seems to fit well in the Wild West. Who's a supporting character? So, I'm guessing she would play damsel in distress pretty well. And then it might make sense for us to have a character who is playing the anti-nepotism fighter. Who's it gonna be here? The bandit. A criminal who lives by robbery and theft of the capitalist money. Is that good? Or is that too spooky? Is that too spooky for a comedy? I think it's fine. Are we gonna put in 3 more important ideas? Alright, what happens in this film? What's some funny stuff? This does not seem funny at all. Maybe a prison break with some ha-ha-ha themes. Maybe no antagonist? Maybe. Other supporting characters that, I don't know. A sidekick. A doofus sidekick. Maybe she played that role. I don't know. I like the idea of her being the damsel in distress. Help, I have no marketable skills. Don't worry, daughter, I'm the mayor of this city called Angels. And I'll make sure you get a fun job. Your job will be being tied to a train track. Great, great, great. The big finale. The big finale, what happens? The protagonist rescues the hostage. Good. Stories and the antagonism. The damsel in distress is the antagonist. This film is about the destruction of the working class by nepotism one more time. I think we got it. I think we got it here for sure. One more slot to fill. What else would be kind of funny here? Maybe a big shootout? Are shootouts funny? I think shootouts are funny. Alright, we've made a film. Who tied her to the railroad tracks? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe the antagonist then. Huh. Yeah, I think either the bandit or the criminal mastermind. It's gotta be the bandit then. Alright. A lot of characters, not much happening here. That's fine though. A lot of people standing around not doing terribly much. We're gonna get absolutely panned. Well, it does not need to be a good movie, it just needs to be a movie that she's in. I wish you the best of luck. We need a screenwriter. Can I hire one from here? I guess we can put it on the shelf until a screenwriter free. This is comedy and romance. So next person free. Post-production done. Our sound studio is now able to make sound locally. What should we call our sound studio, friends? The place where our recording happens. Do you hear what I hear? Do you hear me now? Do you hear? I fear, my dear. Can you increase the options you play? Yes, Jay. So as you play along, there's ways to unlock ways for your characters to develop story ideas. Other ones we had so far. Cheap and fast. The Skywalker Ranch dressing. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny indeed. Alright, let's see here. Unbalanced game audio. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, once again, my voice is far too loud compared to the game sound, but I just don't know how to do it right. Luckily, we are hiring an intern. I've now submitted the paperwork to have the ad go up for Resorty Co. intern project number 1. And he will teach me how to make my stream better. The Echo Chamber. I hear that you hear, or are you there? That's good. Abbey Street. What's that mean, Abbey Street? I mean, there's like Penny Lane. The White Album. Let's see. Gaudet University Soundstage. That's good. The Echo Chamber I do like. Let's call it the Echo Chamber. Laughs all the way. Cool. So saving us some money by doing it on site instead. Back to game speed. All my little trucks going. My intern will start with the sucking on teeth sounds. He's not Japanese. The guy, so I'm intending to hire one guy because I don't think anyone else on campus has a quite successful YouTube channel. If they do, fine. But yeah, it is the case that if I hire some Japanese fellow, he'll probably say, trying to figure out what's going on. No, but the American fellow I think I'm hiring is gonna be quite helpful for the stream. Should be good. And I think he said he would do it for free. He doesn't even want to get credit for it. He's like, yeah, I like helping people out. But I think I would like to pay him so I can then expect certain things from him. Like it'd be really good if he got a certain number of hours done a week and so on. But you know. Not to jinx it, but am I already on my first go this stream? Yeah. So this is the first playthrough of the game. Thus far, we have not had the entire studio shut down. It's only year 2 though. That problems. Friends, a new publication has begun writing about cinema. It's called The Sword of Christ: Christians Against Debauchery. Oh goodness, a candle for the word of the Lord in the wretched darkness of fallen America. Oh boy. I bet they're not going to like some of the films we've released recently. Okay. The Gremlins' New Groove. Did they improve it or did they ruin it? Ah, very, very, very nice. Numbers go up. Still at level 2 on him. I went up because of the producers and actors, the cinematographer, the director, locations, and costumes and props, all not so good. We're hoping we can improve it at some point, but these cost big money. Are there ads during the ads? There are, Dr. Possible. So an ad break is coming in about 30 seconds. I will go ahead and pause the game briefly at that point, and we will then go ahead and do a crossword and then back to the game in 3 minutes for sure. The Gremlins' New Groove, a service level none. Security, one of these guys. Why do I not have services? I thought that my services building has been built. It's not quite done. So for next one, be good. Friends, it's time for Premiere. We'll do this when we get back. 30 minutes of ads, starting right now. Crossword time, and on we go. Yeah, some sponsorships would prefer to have no other ads, but usually they say no ads except for your normal stream Twitch ads. I think it's totally legit, because other people, of course, have lots of different ads coming at all times. You know, things like pew pew pew, go by Raid Shadow Legends, etc., etc. All right. Here we go. This is our last Monday puzzle. I established that I had already done this puzzle, and I don't know why it didn't save, so it should get done relatively quickly. But it's a very strange thing to realize I knew most of the answers. The capital is Shanghai, Shanxi, China. I believe it's Jian. Comfortable state is being at ease. Channel that aired half and half is UPN. The R&B singer Isley, maybe Alex, I do not know. Best case. Something example, maybe? What though I don't know. Something might be wrong in there. Blank Code, an opera podcast with a punny title. Aria Code, like area code. To a sufficient extent is plenty. Blank with me. He's with me. Letters often followed by S. Something S. I have no idea. Like hoops. Hoops. I have no idea. Bifurcate is to split. Bifurcate. To make two. Bifurcate. Not sure. Nickel Boys actress Anjouan, Blank Taylor, no idea. A smack is to slap. Declared to be untrue is denied. A place. Set upon. So Tix is wrong here. Set upon. Where two different prints say. Is it clash possibly at the end? The path, I'm not sure. Where two different prints. If it's clash, we CLASH. The civil rights law turning 35 in 2025 is the ADA, I'm almost certain. Somebody else might be wrong then. Our World Explained news site. Is that the BBC? I have no idea. What on earth is this? Galvestonian, for example. Pinanana. Alright, somebody's wrong there. Duck. Probably evade. So duh is wrong for it's not exactly groundbreaking. Meh instead of duh. Okay, C1 across. Hello, it's going to bid adieu to someone. Reels off. Possibly lists? Rants? Not sure. Okay, to the downs again. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm no expert. There we go. Knocks on wood. Don't jinx it. So many X's in this thing. Very impressive. French for already. It was deja vu. Yeah. Crowd favorite. A high met Eh. Himmy. It's the home team. Roxy Roker, not Rixie Roker. Home team. Vessels for oil. Not sure. Character who busts through a window to join a stampede of wiener dogs. A 2025 Super Bowl ad. I do not know this character, I don't believe. A textbook example, though, is right for best case. Very good. And with that said, friends, the ordinary ad is complete. Oh, it's probably Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. Very good. Very good, very good. Pause the game there. Back to it in an hour. For now, it is time for us to release our first big film made when we controlled the studio. Edward Sullen stars in Dad Came Back, cigarettes in hand. What do we call this film? What's the tagline of this thing to bring the people in? You've heard Sullen is a drunk. Now see him smoking too. Absolute perfection. Edward Sullen, you got this ready to go. All right, we'll see what kind of absolutely awful outcome is there. Review is a C-. All right. Is this what we call cinema? Ha, no way. The staging of the romantic scenes among the best we've seen in recent years. All right, so average is better than what it was. I think it was a 3 or something when first mentioned. Yeah, it's a 2.8, 2.3. And these foolish reviewers say it's a 5. You fools! All right. Experience points up. Bobby Nussbaum, 0 happiness. I still don't know how to fix that, my friend. I'm still not sure. We'll take that. We'll take that every single day of the week. Everyone gets experience points for showing up. Hey, level up on Thurl House. The old man is probably going to retire soon. That is great. Then, we've spent $750,000 on this thing. Luck be a lady. It's running. Do we see number go up? Whew. All right. This is the False Rabbi script. Well, they can't all be winners. At least Biff Bumbleson has gained some more points. He's a 2.5 now out of 3. It's a detective thriller in a modern city. The daring adventure, an evil monster, a prison break, and the monster gets killed. You know what? I'm not sure about detective and daring adventurer. Looks not half bad. We'll shelve it for now and check it in a little bit. I believe it's the case I can now get started on. Can I? 1 second. Nothing is shooting. You're currently shooting? 1 second. This filming progress. Did it actually start you? Apparently I actually started this one. Cool. New building. Distribution department. We can now do our very own marketing. At least once it's built, we can at least. Oh, we have nothing in pre-production. That's what it is. Okay. So. Service is now built. We can make services. But friends, look at this. Now, 1 second. Who's head of services? $99.75. Can make things go faster. Very expensive. So I hope it's the case that as people level up, they learn to do upgrade bonuses. Not sure. You can now offer services during negotiations. Presently, the only thing you can offer is health insurance. You pay monthly fee for using this service even if no one's using it. So you pay $50 dues every month for medical insurance. That's good though. What do we want to do next? Better medical coverage, special events, Silver Moon, Chronos Watch, or the illegal gifts. Now, some people were very, very, very unhappy with this game. One of our regular viewers came in and said this game celebrates some of the worst human conduct. If you want to do that, you have to go down this path and research a ton of things. You know what you are doing. Do not do it if you don't want to play that way. So, in this direction, we can get more better healthcare for the whole family. And it includes dentists, massage therapists, cosmetologists, and psychologists. I like it. Better healthcare, better good. Big fan. Do I want to know answers or should you stay quiet? I have no idea what questions I've been asking. Usually the answer is if you are wanting to answer like mechanical questions, I'd love to know. If instead you're interested only in like answering everything, probably not, but thank you. Apparently I'm starting white marks here. Doesn't really matter who's available. Thomas Morrison is closer to leveling up, so we'll give him this job. And which soundstage, they're all about the same. So this guy's quite good at on location and sound stages. And I'm not sure which is better. The Wild West town, you're not going to find one of those. We'll build one ourselves. Wild West interiors, probably the same. We can find a desert though. We're in California. We can find a farm also and some mountains. You can do it. What technology do we use? No upgrade yet, unfortunately. All right. Need a lot of extras for this thing. What kind of film is this? Historical drama, detective in the Wild West. Nah. I think 10 people's enough. This is not going to be a gold star production. Need another producer if I want to shoot 4 at once rather. Well, our film is making money, so sure. More films, more good. Oh, there's an upgrade though where producers can do more than one film at a time, which we'll get eventually, so it might make sense for us to hire someone just for a single film. Good lord. Maybe I should use this guy on my really good film that's coming. So much, though. He likes making dramas. I don't recall what my really good film is, unfortunately. The one we're working on right now is not terribly expensive, or not terribly good film, so 18-year-old kid, welcome to the bigs, kid. Let's hold on to him for a couple years if possible. Alright, so he's interested in a 1-year contract. My friends, I now have medical insurance. And so we see here that gifts and services can only be 70% of the requested amount. This is a nice change here, because in the demo, it was possible to get low-level characters to join you for just health insurance. I enjoyed making fun of my people, groveling to see the doctor, but... Alright, that's for 1 year. Let's have you on a 3-year, kiddo. You're gonna get $19,000 over it. Fantastic. Alright, yeah, probably for the best they need to be paid money and not merely healthcare. Pay him 100 yen per video. Maybe I'm confused by what the 100 yen means. Alright, kiddo, you're gonna be our producer? Director. Got a save Earl Cummings coming through soon. Hair to spare. Not very loyal. Quite happy though. We need a daring adventure role here and a criminal mastermind both. Well, we got 2 people. They're gonna do this. Sullivan's the adventurer. It's better to me that viewers love familiar faces and familiar roles, but don't overdo it. If you shoot the same actor in the same roles and genres too often, people resent it. Give audience time to miss their favorite character. No typecasting allowed. So the 68-year-old Thurl House, one last adventure for him. Edward Sullivan this time gets to play a criminal mastermind. Fair due, fair due. Best of luck, team. Get this thing going. Alright, so we have 2 films in theaters or soon to be. 1 pre-production, 1 currently shooting. We've made $6,000 so far. Okay, big income at the end of the week there. We've made a little over a $250,000 monies on that. Fantastic. Anything new I can build right now? I thought there was something I could build. No, I must have built it already. The question will probably be, what can I upgrade, actually? Well, maybe everything's upgrading already. Yep, looking good, looking good. Alright, the coin with 3 sides has been produced. Wow! Alright, good job, scriptwriter. Tell me about the film that you've made. You've definitely leveled up. Level 4 now. These people are all going to quit, aren't they? Almost certainly. The tropical island detective thriller. A working man and a murderer with a love triangle. The protagonist has a chance for a better life. Well, okay. This is a bit of a mess, but if the people will like it, we'll shelve it for now, but we'll see in a bit. Alright, we're something more being written. The fellow who's free now is my romance writer. Yeah, that's not much to work with. What do we got that seems kind of romancy here? Anybody? Anybody? Nothing especially romancy. You can, like, sit on the... Wait, can I ask them to, like, do other jobs? Here we go. Begin researching, maybe find a new story element. Nice. Nice. Oh, and Biff's not working either. Sorry. So Biff is an adventure guy. That could be good. Detective story with a cop. Okay, get to work, boss. Though probably finding new ideas is more fun. Just because it's enjoyable to make more complex and interesting movies. Yum, yum, yum. 500,000. Okay. I'm so pleased that a film is going to work out. Alright, here we go. Here we go, friends. After 1 month in the production. Okay. Week 1, 2. Week 1, 3rd. 4th, 7th. So it's fallen off kind of hard there, obviously. It's still making double what it's costing in rent, but if we have to continue for another month like this, I don't see us making more money on it. So, do we call it good there? Yeah, I can modify distribution, but I believe you're stuck with a full month no matter what. So I think, yeah, we're good. You have a tip word if I want it. I mean, I'm probably going to stop no matter what you say, but sure, I'll take 1 tip. What do you think, Fatfish? How do you think I should resolve this problem? Will this game become a tip $1 to backseat me for 1 message? my favorite kind of stream. But no, just tell me, my friend, what do you think? Because again, I think ending distribution makes sense. Seeing the fall off there, like if attendance is down 13% from last time. Oh, these are actually absolute numbers, aren't they? It's 100% full, then 50, etc., as opposed to a 20% loss from last week. So it's going to be real low. Just use theaters to extend with no ads. I have another movie coming soon. Yeah, I think I have another movie coming soon. Oh, you can show it only in your own theaters. Wait, can I like put it in 1 theater? Well, didn't mean to push that button. Son of a gun. Are you interested in losing some money? How long ago did the game autosave? 10:08. Well, that's over an hour ago. Oh, no. I knew what I meant to do. I meant to go to the page that we'd opened a moment ago, just set it up, and now, well, oh, we got some problems, team. We got some problems, team. All right, either way, White Marks pre-production good to go. I can't believe I did that. That's a big mistake. You released the movie to only 1 theater. Rough. Oh no. White Marks is even worse. A popcorn flick, but no Chris gonna love it even a little bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Worse because of everything except for the quality of the acting. Do I just shelf it? We could just shelf it. I don't know. Filming would be pretty fast. No services still. Okay. My legal executive comes forward saying it's about time to increase my salary. Will you agree to pay more? So I don't know if my legal executive is saying his contract is almost out, or if instead he's just wanting more money. So it's 6,000 money every month more. Now he has definitely lost the only case we put him in for. His loyalty and happiness will probably go down if I say no. It's only 6,000 a month. Friends, Popeye in the later years is in The Steel Jaw. Take a bite out of racism with Popeye. He's a big racist. Popeye. Steel yourself for this year's... Oh, no more letters? No more letters? No more letters? Oh, boy. All right. You won't be able to eat every scene of action. -- steal yourself. Oh, that's good. That's good. I type way too much? What do you mean? I think years ago, one of our programmer friends said, what did he say? Said, watching this stream has convinced me that any text box I ever include in anything should allow more characters than I think it should. Like, in this case, he would have said, look, there's another line here. Why can't you write on the entire line? And I feel that way. I enjoy writing long sentences. It's nice. It's nice games allow me to do that. Steel Jaw is ready to set up. Oh, it's been released, actually. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. A sad sight as empty as the eyes of a killer. Once again, though, the reviews are middling. So, my sense is either something's not quite right with the game right now, not sure, or it's the case that the fans are idiots. I'm gonna go with the latter here. The fans, they are idiots. Okay. That said, everyone level up a little bit. Some more experience points across the team. On this thing we've now spent over $500,000. Hopefully it can make up for the terrible, terrible error I made by extending that film. Okay. So far, so good. Biff wants more money. He wants to double his salary. I'm sorry, boss. Oh, he's very angry. Let me ask a direct question to all of you who know this game. You're welcome to backseat as hard as you want to here. How do I increase people's happiness and loyalty? I see they have low loyalty, or low happiness rather. I don't know. I don't know. You give them gifts and vacations. How does one do that? Like, is there a button to do that? I don't see a button to do that right now. May have to unlock these things. Hello, services. What do? You give medical insurance alone. You unlock it through services building. Okay, so that has to be the gifts area via the Silver Kronos watch. No, these are all fancy items. Okay, is it... Huh. So I give them fancy watches? Like that's how to make them happy? Why can't it just, like, you know, compliment their attire and say, hey, you really contribute here? My goodness. Fancy watches all the way. God. So at the end of week 8, I believe this thing has lost $20,000 now. Is someone writing the idea that I had? Go to the story workshop. Is there one's already going or no? I can't remember. It's not going. Nepotism, blight, or right. How did I not finish you? Already? Oh, I didn't have a screenwriter ready to go. I'm waiting for Comedy Guy, I believe. He's writing The Toy Ship. I wonder if I start down with something new. Oh, we still have multiple years until the Wendy Carpenter film needs to be released. Soon, soon, soon. Soon, soon, soon. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! I see a lot of wrestling. I see a lot of questionable wrestling. Peter Lambert, a Los Angeles police chief. I've been hearing that our cinema is approaching the European model. A few years ago, I'd have laughed at the thought, but today I might even agree. The portrayal of the characters, the nuance of the conflict, the attention to detail, even a sophisticated cinephile such as myself has to admit we're seeing progress. I have little doubt this has something to do with you personally. That's why it's so strange to see policemen in films, even today, still acting like idiots and klutzes. How long can this outdated nonsense go on? I assure you, in real life, police are a team of strong men and close friends, always ready to lend our broad shoulders to those in need, and shield the persecuted with our mighty physiques. Sir, you look lovely. I know, I try. True brotherhood, we're like the modern-day musketeers. Maybe it's time someone makes a movie that shows the police risking their lives for the people. Show everyone who we really are. I know how to show my gratitude. Having a friend of the force can be a big help in any business. We can make a movie about the police being not half bad within 2 years, or make a major movie in 1 year, or we're not making a film of that sort. All right, with the support of the police union, we'll make a film like that in 2 years. This is the first real film about us, about the police. All right, we can now make a film about heroes in uniform. Police officers, firefighters, or rescue workers demonstrate ostentatious heroism, frequently risking themselves to save others. Should we put this film on Memorial Day? A day of sacrifice? Maybe so, if I get it shot in time. Maybe Memorial Day next year. We'll see what comes together. Okay. So I'm not quite sure how both of these films are rolling, as I thought I put them both in my own theaters. We'll see. New technology for sale, the Hespro 35. How much does it cost? Gotta build technical support first to get that one going. I believe technical support requires me to have some more research done. I wonder if I'm behind on research. Uh-oh! A problem on a film. Okay. So, at the end of week 8 of Dad Came Back Cigarettes in Hand, there was literally no one watching the film. Literally nothing. It was terrible. On the last week we had, I don't know, one guy. $35,000 lost. That's enough. At least it made a profit. Good job. We'll take it. The film was profitable. We send it to the Disney archive, never to be seen again. Now, a problem on White Marks. The director wants to set a horse on fire. Hair Despair over here has got some weird ideas. The director wants to set a horse on fire. The whole crew is... Oh, sorry, not something over. The whole crew is horrified. Number one, let it burn. making everyone's happiness and loyalty go down, or tell him, no way. Unfortunately, because I don't have high quality props, I can't build a fake horse. As much as I want to appreciate your artistic vision, sir, we're not going to let him burn a horse. I can't deal with the PR hit on that one. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's in 69 days. We have a 40% chance of finding a new story element. Cheval stakes? Una cheval. I don't know the word for burns yet, unfortunately. Le cheval. Burns. A big hit with the steel jaw. Alright, there you go, team. The steel jaw might be worth extending, actually. So, launched in 2nd place. And, alright. So, with our current setup, it's, yeah, definitely not the world's greatest success, but, it is still making money. So I can change distribution, or we just accept we have this much. So right now I have no other films running. So I think we'll continue running this one for a while at least. And, yeah. This is what I meant to do before. So I want to... Oh, I can't zero out other people's. I'm stuck with whatever I've promised here, I believe. Is that true? Or can I go to 0? You can go to 0 on others. Cool, okay. You have to click in as opposed to dragging it left. Got it. 732,000 prop for a 3.1 movie is huge. The people do not know what they want. The answer is literally nothing. Alright. So... I don't know how many showings. Like, maybe... I could just do all of them. They're free. Like, will I have another film available here? I don't know if I will. Now, these are, again, free. Absolutely free. Just run it all the way. Have a good time. Okay. So, the next film in line is the Gremlins New Groove. Nice. We could get a new one started in pre-production, but... zoom all the way out to the panorama view to see key information about your studio on one screen. Oh! This is fascinating! Look at that team. So we can see our whole territory there. Most profitable film was the one that we borrowed at the beginning, Limp with Luke. 19 people require our attention. I would like to give you my attention. I don't know how to, though. Hello? I promise we could be friends. I can give them security, I guess. Not very good at security, but that help you? Are you happy with security? I don't know. Yeah, so requiring attention is a problem. Our loyalty on average is 60. Our happiness is 45. And we're number 1 low on something. We see we have a pile of free people. No free screenwriters. 1 free producer. Yeah, you know what? Let's start working on pre-production of something, I guess. Also, we do see, if we zoom out all the way, how much power and water we're using. We can produce our own eventually. We need to figure out the math of where it's worth doing. I expect it is. Okay, so I'd like to go to the vault. We need to push out one with a female character. The coin with 3 sides has a female character. We could put the mayor's daughter in that one. This was not the plan. Can she convincingly play a murderer? The mayor's daughter. I thought it would be the case that she'd do well as a damsel in distress. The murder's been a little bit too strong. Put the mayor's daughter in the cop movie, The Black Guitar. We do not have a female character in that. Or do you mean the eventual one I'm going to make the happy cops? I gotta save that one. Alright. Mayor's daughter's going to go into the coin with 3 sides. She's going to ruin it, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, our cinematographer is Harry Ray. Very good on location. This game's growing on you. I absolutely love it, Velith. Yeah, let me mention, as I said before, you see up in the corner there, this is an ad. It's a sponsored stream. I'm playing it because I was generously paid for it, but I would have played the game either way, and I really am enjoying it quite a bit. So if you're interested in checking out yourself, you might consider clicking that link in chat right now. Clicking that link takes you to the Steam page for this game where you can check out more. It is on sale right now. Apparently the lowest price it will have anytime soon. There'll be 2 price increases coming over the next year or so. So you want to get on the ground floor, you can buy it right now. Clicking the link does help me. Shows the developer that I've encouraged people to check out the stream, or the Steam page rather. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you clicking that one, and maybe consider wishlisting the game or buying the game. Shepard, you bought the game having fun with it. You hit a bug though. So I heard earlier that many of the bugs in the game that people have discovered are ones that if you reload, it'll go away. I hope that's the case. I have seen no bugs so far, to the best of my knowledge. Hope that continues. Okay. An island, a jungle, a coast, a native settlement, and a cave. YouTube link? Oh yeah, good call. I'm sorry, I need to get the bot working over on YouTube as well. YouTube is the afterthought here. Yes, friends, it's growing on you also. Awesome. There's your link over on YouTube. Thanks for checking it out. I think it's a game that, for me at least, the more I play it, the more I want to play it, especially if I can, especially have the opportunity to, make my own films. Part's so good. I mean, this film could get better if I give it, higher quality locations, and he is better there. Now, we do see that Harry Ray is not a good cinematographer, so we're probably going to lose some quality on that part. All right. Looks good. There's more. A waterfall. You'll find them all. Take a while, but big money. That's okay. Filming technology, still only the one, unfortunately. Extras for this one. What is it? It's an island tropical working man murderer story. We told our beloved mayor, who wants to work on our team, that it would not be a good movie, and he said that's just fine. Just get his little girl on the big screen, and we're working on that. I can't burn Earl Cummings on this one. I'd like to get a free person of lower quality. What do we need here? 4. For just one movie, I want to bring someone in who has a 4 and is free. Oh, these fancy... Abram Hoover. So thus far, we don't have anyone who... No. We hired 2 people who are already good talents. I'm curious if we'll ever create our own person who's well regarded by the press or by the fans. Not so much yet, though. I want to develop them at home instead of on their own. A 19-year-old with a 4 already. A 20-year-old with a 4 also. Arrogant or conceited. Libidinous team player? I bet he is. Looking for the hard workers here. Man, a 4 is at 19, though. I wasn't planning to give big money, but I think I prefer to work with the conceited over the arrogant, maybe? How much is it going to be? I wanted to hire you for one movie, but now think a little bit more. You know what? Would you like some health insurance? And then $12,000 for a year. If we go 2 years, he wants $24,000. Yeah, there's not a lot of negotiating here. It seems more like, you just pay him what he wants. I don't think I can offer him less. He'll just reject it out of hand, which is too bad. I wish I could insult him somehow. So he does not like this contract type, unfortunately. But we got him for 2 years now. Joseph Globe, the young auteur, is beginning by making a movie about a detective thriller on an island. Fair due, fair due. Who plays the working man? I have no actors. I have no actors. We know the murderer will be played by the young Wendy Carpenter. Please learn skills. I believe in you. Do we put her against someone who's like halfway decent? Or do we bring someone on for just one show? Who's freely available right now? Popeye the later years is unemployed thus far. That's how it goes. Sigmund McBride. He is a gambler. There's people with problems. Wow, big jump here. You know, from 2 to 5 to 8. For one show, you're getting drama playing angry boss. No, Sigmund McBride. I want you for just one movie, maybe? How much do you want for one film? So you'd prefer to work by the movie. I'll give you 3 movies for 22,000. That's what you want, that's what you get. Yeah, I hope in future releases they make the negotiation a little bit more complex, as opposed to just boop boop. Now, as we get additional gifts and so on, we can give them to support the squad. We'll then, eventually have a more complex negotiation. I need one film. How about 3 films? You know, I might need them in the future for things. One never knows. All right. There it goes, team. 122 days. We're gonna make a movie. So the movie will be ready in a third of a year just on shooting. Oh, I need to be making more films. I keep them pushing through. Okay. So that one's largely done. I gotta spend more money. Maintenance upgrade done. More landscaping for the studio grounds. Hopefully we can see the additional landscaping. I can't wait, can't wait. Alright, a repair crew is how many? It's 500 days. So many of our buildings are at 50 to 75. This is me showing on a a chart how high it goes. 50 to 75% quality, and getting it higher than that would be good. So get to work on that. So the new thing we just learned is better landscaping. Does anyone know if the images have changed here? Also, we have a sets and props department. The number of the 500 days ones are unlocking fairly quickly. Okay. So technical support does what? Purchasing new filming equipment and hiring technical staff. Sure. Also have a bunch of influence. I'm going to spend as much as I can to speed it up some. Good. If you go into maintenance and set landscaping, oh cool. Thank you for knowing that. Let me first go ahead and build the sets and props building. Better sets, costumes, and props. Attached to... Which building is this? Attached to the pre-production building. We gotta spend 20,000 more with Luxta. So I'll go ahead and finish out building a few more sound stages. We'll end up destroying them, I'm guessing, if we have higher level ones eventually. Let's see. That's 21,000. That will do it. Alright, we've paid our debts. Now, in the maintenance shack, put like an increased level of landscaping. There we go. From low to medium. Makes the grounds more comfortable. Employees appreciate this. A little electricity, a little water, but landscaping too. Are you more attractive? Hey, there it goes! There it goes! Look, I love the way it bloomed out from the center building. Yeah, put a little fountain there, some fountains here and there. More happiness, more good. And then, the toy ship. I believe that this writer is the one I'm going to get onto my project, which was prepared for Wendy, but we found something else for her. Well done to Je suis pas un screenwriter. 500 XP for knocking it out. He's a 3.7. He wrote a film that is better than was planned. Alright, shelve it for now. And I want to get him immediately onto my script. My script. My script. Found it eventually. So we're next going to have to create a cop film. Now, the nepotism movie makes a little bit less sense if we're not using the mayor's daughter in it. Maybe we can hire her on long term. Maybe that's comedy. Right, we're doing comedy and history. Good. Yeah, maybe we do well if we hire on the mayor's daughter and really improve her over time. The coin with 3 sides. Only cost 88,000 so far. It has become a little bit worse. Oh, a lot worse. We don't know how to make things that are reputable for the critics. No Palme d'Or for us yet. Jared Wallace. Gotta do better, brother. Gotta do better if you need to. I think there's a place where I can change the name if I want to. I don't know when that will be. Worse because of everyone except for the director. Fair due, fair due. I give him a security officer. We have no such thing. Hopefully no one messes the U.S. shooting. Who needs security? Not anyone. So we can start pre-production now. Because pre-production is totally empty. But what do I have ready to put together in pre-production? Okay, I need to think about when I'll have the actors available for the film I want to make next. Wrong button. So, I really want to make Rotten Fates, and I have a really good director ready for it. For it, we need to have a good female, a good male, a good female, and that's all. Okay. Currently, among the actors, so Fräulein Freud and Kitty Doe are both ready to go. Are they the best? They're not. So Irma Warren is only hired to be our big show-off character at the what is it? The Film Awards. So I think I should probably send out these 3. Oh! We've learned that Josh Groban can't ever get better. No more development, even a little bit. May have a spreadsheet to schedule it all out. I think you're not wrong. Also, Jose Armstrong, so angry as life. I'm sorry. I want to make you happy. I don't know how to do so. It's your job to show up happy. Alright, so that's all that Gosh can do. We could hire another good actor. Alright, 13 days, 13 days. And then I can grab one of these. Oh man, using my blockbuster with less than great actors, I'll probably end up hiring... Like, do I fire these people? They stayed with me. They stayed with me when the studio went bankrupt. Feels bad just having them on the shelf. Yeah, Kitty Doe has made absolutely nothing. Put her in filler movies? I guess. Yeah, I guess I can make a very low quality film. Need a guy. I think the problem is I have very few films that are requiring women. My writers are all just writing male characters over and over again. So I guess I can put in my own story idea. Give me a second here. So the almost done writer. So Biff is looking for ideas, I believe. Is that right? No. See You Ladder's looking for ideas. So Leo, of no real quality yet, is gonna write a story involving some ladies. Okay, I got it. I'm thinking of fantasy film. Thinking of fantasy film. A film about... Yes. I want to do a female recasting of the King Arthur legends. The attempt to find the drink that the Lord used Last Supper. An older woman and her young supporting actress. I'm going to call this one Two Dames, One Grail. All right. Very good, very good, very good. This one is what? A historical adventure film. Glorious. All right. It happens in the Fantasy Kingdom. It's a little bit more adventure. A little more history than adventure. That seems good. Cat. Protagonist. We need an adventurer. Daring adventurer. It's a woman. Supporting character. Sidekick. Very good. All right. What are we looking for? We're looking for treasure. Looking for treasure. Treasure hunt. In the finale, they find the treasure. A little bit obvious, a little obvious so far. We have two more possibilities. What else happens while they're out there? Is there a hilarious jousting tournament? Oh, I think we like that. We like that very much. And then one more possibility. Can I have a spooky ghost antagonist? Or an evil witch? Okay. This is only women here. Only women here. Is that a little bit much? All right, we make instead evil monster. Or just too spooky. Huh. We don't have to fill all the slots, of course. Yeah. Being a monster, try to stop a treasure hunt. Let's go. Okay. Alright. We have to wait for our screener to be ready in just a moment here. Good, good, good. Send to archive. Let's go. Oh no! An anti-prohibition parade took place in Syracuse, a small city in New York State. The protest was organized by local activists after a series of news articles connected mass poisonings in different parts of the country. About 100,000 people took to the streets. One of the parade's organizers was the actor Ernest Taylor. Are you one of mine? Are you unemployed? 29 years old. I don't think you're one of mine. Maybe you should be. I'm proud of the city where I was born and raised. I'm proud of the people who lived here, said Ernest Taylor in a comment from the USA Post. We organize this parade not because we're alcoholics who can't tear themselves away from the bottle. This is a protest against lies, against killing, and destroying the economy of the United States. And we'll win. And the perpetrators will go to prison. All right. Are you actually an alcoholic? He's actually not an alcoholic. If we're a parade of only alcoholics in the game, that'd be kind of funny. Ernest Taylor getting some time in the news. All news is good news, maybe. Are you ready to join me? Let's see. Let's see. Are you free? There he is. A rising star. So I might hire him on and then get rid of Gosdroben. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's very expensive for him. For 1 year, he wants $84,000. For 2 years, he wants $149,000. Oh, team. He's happier with individual films. And the big stars want individual films. 43,000. That's not half bad. I'm going to lock him down for 3 films while he's young. And I think we can hold on to these as long as we want to. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. What we'll use them for, not quite sure. Maybe the big one. Maybe the big one. Maybe the big one. Okay, he's in the press, though. Hopefully heads being associated with the press. And with our film will be a lovely thing to see. Alright. A film out there. It's made 800,000 money so far. It's finishing up its run right here. And let's go and look at our highest grossing film ever. 2,500,000. Well, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Alright. Here we go. Here's how Steel Jaw has done. So by the end... Wasn't that striking? It still made money as last week, but I think we're good. Had it in theaters for a month and a half or so. And not the best film, but $800,000 to the good. Absolutely fantastic. Well done to everyone in Steel Jaw. Another profitable film. Center of the archive. Word is that Arthur Gernstein, this is the fellow who offered to help me in the job, is furious after the success of Steel Jaw. To spite you, he tried to lure Gosh Droban over the Gerstein brothers. Nobody knows exactly what he proposed, but the deal fell through, and Gerstein promised he'd get even with the actor. I wouldn't take that as an idle threat. It could get a lot uglier than a bloody nose. Can you imagine how jealous he is? Let's quickly assign a strong guy from security services to Gosh Droban. So team, we've realized that he has hit the highest point on his development as an actor. We could let them rub him out. We could engage in a little agreement with the other side and invite them to beat the dickens out of him. But no, I will treat my people well. If I have a spare security officer, I will give it to him. Where is he? So unhappy. So unhappy. Secret agent man? I have no free agents. I had one on one of the women to try to make her happier. Who was that? Where are my agents? I find out? Security's down here. That's landscaping, sorry. Security's up here. So Louis Rosenbaum here is currently shielding someone up. So they're stuck on their jobs. How much for another one? Anybody real cheap? 521 a month. More money. More money, more money, more money. Do these people think I'm made out of money? I'm not. Just so you know, I'm not made out of money. Alright, gotta keep him alive. There you go. Newly hired Thomas Goldman. I'm sure that he is someone who is not actually working for the other side. Not trying to get closer to the actor. Here we go. A Cloudy Eye has been written. Oh, team. Oh, team. Well, thanks for doing some writing. Got a lot of experience points. Almost 3-star. That's the guy who started very, very low there. It's a historical action drama detective film in the Wild West with a cop, an evil witch, a strict parent, and the antagonist repents at the end. I'm going to say let's not ever do that one. Let me go and get rid of that one. I don't see it working out, but thank you for your attempt there. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. We have nothing in pre-production right now. Yeah, I really feel like I should just let all of my films finish. Again, a spreadsheet would be very useful here to determine what on earth what on earth I'm trying to do with myself, but cute idea, a little too avant-garde for these days. Alright, another soundstage. Friends, what do we call this soundstage? What's happened recently that should be recorded for all of time in this soundstage? Is our fourth one, built exclusively to meet a contract obligation. We could call it the Contract Obligation Studio. We call it Studio 47. It'd work. What do you got? What do you got? Our movies made double the cost produced. It's true, it's true. Garbage out. In. That's what we need. That's what we need. Very good. The Sound of Muzak. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like your names always. I mean, I can just put films out, but I want to make sure that I don't like waste my actors in the process. Yeah, this is the issue. I have no one available. Do you want to hire someone else for this? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I think I need to... I'm not sure. I really struggle with figuring out how many people should be working here. Like, we have 3 being shot right now, but none in pre-production. Is it the case that pre-production requires me to declare actors? I don't recall. Friends, an ad break is coming. We've been live now for, I don't know how long we've been live for, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little 3-minute break. You might go ahead and step away from your computer, take a little stretch. Do recall we are playing a game today. It's sponsored, a game called Hollywood Animal in early access right now. Released only a few days ago. There's a sale going on right now. You might click the link in chat to take you to the Steam page and check and see the game for yourself. You'll learn a lot about it by watching our play, but also you'll learn a lot about it by checking on the Steam page yourself. There's a roadmap there to show what's in the future, and yeah, I think it's a bunch of fun. And you can make your own movies and hire your own stars and just have a good old time IMO. During a 3-minute ad break, I'll go ahead and try to finish this crossword from a little bit back. And, thanks for being with me as always. All right, so neural oscillations that occur during meditation will alpha something. I know about alpha waves, WAVES. That requires slap for smack being wrong. SW, smack. I mean, smack's a word for drugs also. Like, smack is what, cocaine, I think? Alpha loops, maybe? Places set upon, like, also. Maybe something else is wrong. Maybe. All right, we'll get back to that in a little bit. Fan base of the singer and actor stars in Only Murders in the Building. Selena Gomez. Something. Probably Army. Well, if it's Army, then everything is wrong. So Selena Army, I think, is incorrect. So if it were an O, application field is social. Security number. I'm sorry, I have SNN here. It's SSN, obviously. PN looks bad. Galvestonian, I'm still not sure what that means at all. Is the union, possibly? No. Something is wrong in this corner. I'll sort it out eventually. A place for some music notes. Sides. Music notes. And there's some sense that is not the common, not music notes on staff, for instance. That's wrong. Course obstacle, rather. Course obstacle. An E-way. An E-way. Pacing or finger flicking, say. Pacing or finger flicking. A way to pass time. I wonder if set upon might be wrong entirely. A beverage brand with a red and blue Kellogg cereal. I think set upon might be wrong entirely. But MSU is definitely right, as the school whose mascot is Sparty the Spartan. Consequently is thus, I do like. Adieu is definitely right. So is another consequently that is not thus. With a U there. I mean, it's ergo, but no. Okay, so if that's right. Bifurcate. A vessel for oil is a tankard, I believe. So, to part. This is parting, isn't it? Like, part ways. Bifurcate, very good. So that's good now. Nickelboy's actress Anjouan, Blank, Taylor, Afflid, Alid, Aslid. I have no idea. Alice will not work. Okay, this one then. Where two different prints? Okay, so it's missing, mismatching. Or is Tapenade spelling an E there? No. Okay. So it's the match is the end, definitely. We like that. Mismatched? No. So it's definitely an 8 or an E, that spot. Tapenade? Elid? Place for music notes could be on lines. Miss and match? But miss is 2 letters. Oh, we're having troubles. I don't think miss and match is right. All right. Calvistonian, I do not know. Pacing or finger flicking? I said it earlier it was a stem. Maybe it is a stem. Reels off is to names. Okay, we got this. So set upon returns is... Oh, icy! To sit upon! Icy has a... Wait, there's icy cereal? What? The ad break is over, my friends. I wish to look at the icy flavor cereal, because that's pure nonsense. Icy cereal. Huh? It's exactly what it says it is. Oh my goodness. Inspired by Icy's best-selling cherry and blue raspberry flavors, this new cereal utilizes an innovative ingredient that cools your mouth as you eat, imitating that familiar and refreshing first sip of an Icy. Kellogg's Icy cereal is the company's first summertime cereal to feature this cooling sensation as a sweet, cool feeling, leaving you more and transferring milk into a tasty, slurp-worthy treat. We unlock horror movies, we don't have to name it. Does this sound appealing to anyone? Like, is this for the kids? I don't know. And what is the innovative ingredient? Is it aloe? Like, the idea of it being a slurp-worthy treat that's solid, I'm not with that at all. Friends, pardon me just briefly while I mail this to my wife, so she can see the horror of it all. The subject line is 15 question marks. All right, well, that's something. It's made of molecules? Molecules. I have no idea, team. So the reviews were actually fairly good. Hello, friends. Look, it's someone's children. Hello, children. Kids seem to love it. Good old... I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Team, we'll go back to our game here. Let's go back to our game, if you please. Why mail link when I got ordered something as a surprise? I've already ordered her one surprise recently. That one might be a little bit too much. Craziness. We're ready to put some films out in very quick sequence here. The Gremlins New Groove is the film that I believe will be our first $1 million return. White marks are the problem. What's wrong, white marks? Thurl House has a scene where he digs a grave, but he looks like he has never held a shovel in his life. We can let him dig the best he can, ruining this film, or keep on shooting until he does it right. It slows down for 7 days. He's almost done. So, Thurl, you're 70 years old. How have you not learned to have a shovel? Keep on doing it, man. Keep on doing it. I don't think we'll be releasing anytime soon. The screenwriter can now correct script problems while the film is filming. Seems like a wonderful thing to have. What else we get? We can hire freelancers. Open the freelancer's office. Takes 99 days to get going. Okay. Maybe that. Writers write faster, story ideas last longer. The Story Workshop. Unlock that. Oh, this is where I can make my own films. Begin having sequels. Choose story elements a screenwriter will develop. Settings, protagonists, supporting characters, antagonists, themes, and events. I think it's time for a sequel to Limp and Luke, our best film ever. Holy cow, 1,500 days. Alright, only 600 days for some of the other ones. Alright, so head of the script department automatically develop the new story element every 6 months. And the sooner we get that, the better. So, 300 days. Let's go, let's go. My goodness. What's done? Behind the visor. Why do I pay you all money? Who wrote this? Oh, the kid. Alright, so little Leo here, we hired just to write things to get some experience. And he did. It's a comedy romance in the Wild West with a love triangle shootout between a knight and a bandit. You know, thank you for writing that, but that's okay, kid. That's okay. Alright, so it's time to write a new one. Just keep writing the garbage ideas. We don't care. I'm saving 2 dames, 1 grail. It's a good idea. Gotta say that for someone who knows how to do what you got? Adventure. And history. Need an adventure guy to write that one. Alright, kid. What seems no good here other than all of it? Let's see. A lot of Wild West ideas. Wild Wild West with cowboy action. I like it. It's a good idea. Go, Leo, go. We'll see what he does with it. To the finished scripts. Leo, someday your archivist will be looking for this now destroyed film idea. Okay. Almost have our new workers free again. We still have to write this story about how great the police force is. I'll write that in a little bit, I promise. Protection results! Alright, so Kitty Doe did literally nothing of danger, but I got some experience points on old Louie there. The only security we officially need is on Gosh Droban. I'm thinking of putting security on the fellow who keeps hurting himself by falling out of windows. Hello, Edward Sellin. Just here. We'll have Louie look after you. Good luck, Louie. Gonna be a star, kid. Gonna be a star. I have 3 days to go on our sets and props department. A problem in white marks again. The horse that was trained for the film can't stand the lead actor. She becomes aggressive when he's nearby and refuses to let him in the saddle. Buy another horse for $500, or find a way to deal with the horse, or get rid of the horse entirely. We've got a lot of money. It's only $500. Let's do it. And the Gremlins New Groove has been produced, has been shot. So much worse. Who is to blame? Who's to blame? Who's to blame? Looking forward to blaming somebody. It wasn't the cinematographer. It may have been the director. I mean, a lot of good people were this one. What'd you do? The happiness of the cast and crew overall. I'm sorry, I don't know how to help happiness. I'm really struggling with happiness on this thing. Whew. Gotta find a way, team, to make our people happy. Gifts someday. Alright, who's gonna edit this thing? Everyone's available. I appreciate that Bonnie Connor's so smiley. Very bad, but smiley anyway. Emma Berry, you're here for this. Who composes it? The ever popular Lee Wood, who develops the film. We can't do it in-house yet. We can't record music in-house. We can do our own sound recording. It's free. It takes a little longer. It's free. No, this is a good film. This is a good film. This is my film. Good luck, team. Good luck, team. Happiness is the key to great movies. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know how to do that. I'm trying to make people happy. I'm currently researching gifts. Wait. I see a gifts button. I have no gifts. Yeah, hopefully we can make movies eventually, or get gifts eventually. In 400 days, I can get medical coverage. I can cancel this upgrade and lose my progress. I just need gifts. It is essential to have gifts. Everyone gets watches. But it seems that happiness absolutely plummets, even if they're in halfway decent films. Okay. We have a set and prop department now. That is great. Nicer sets, nicer props. And may I go ahead and start the very good film? Are our very good people ready for the very good film? Boom. He's equally comfortable shooting on each one. Okay. We can find a hotel. We have a scouting office and high quality locations that get better. The station. Find one out there. The city streets. You know what? Do it all out in the world, except for the movie theater. We can make a nice movie theater, I'm sure. Alright, on we go. Props, highest quality. All the extras. All the crew. Our best filming technology, it's still level 1. My sense this really good film is going to end up in terrible condition because I don't have the ability to make it nice. We'll do the best we can. Who's on it? Okay, Dewey is busy in post right now. Okay, I need to wait till Dewey's available. I think. Okay, so I want to keep some of the women available. The hopeless romantic, 42-year-old woman, love interest, 36-year-old man. We love it. Oh, no, this is my best film. What am I doing? My best film. Best people for a reason. Yes. 27 and 29, that will work. The Rival. Not very good. We should hire someone better for at least one film. Let's see. Best skill. Esperanza Long, or Lang. Sue Bowers actually wants basically nothing. Is willing to work for very, very cheap. And has rising star potential. Hello. Okay. I can give you healthcare. Isn't that nice? It's nice. So half of the burden is paid for with just healthcare. I would like you to be with me for... She wants individual movies. But I don't want to develop her in something special and then have other people bring her on board. 3-year contract. $14,000. We are taking advantage of this poor young woman. Let's get her clean. She's got a heroin problem right now. Get her clean eventually. Yeah. Welcome aboard. You'll be playing The Rival for love. Good. Okay. They're going to lower the value by a little bit. We'll see what we can do. Earl Cummings, I have one film with you. Please don't ruin it too much. I mean, is it worth... I think it might be worth buying a new director is even better. Who's free? Who's free? One movie with Abram Hoover. He likes dramas. Is this a drama? What kind of film are you anyway? It's a dramatic romance. All right, dramatic romance. Here we go. We're spending big. I gotta get my people leveled up on schlock, but Abram Hoover. One film. He wants a single film, I'm sure. Very happy with that one. How about some healthcare? Everyone loves healthcare. And 36,000 money for one film. Whew. How does it work in the actual world? How does it work in the actual world, friends? Do we have like directors? Do directors tend to release with one studio over and over again, or do they instead choose the same studio consistently? And I know in this time in 1930s, actors at least are locked to studios. I don't know if directors are. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. The toy ship is sitting here. Oh, it's done actually. I apologize. Toy ship appears to be ready. Okay, so really good Jacob is free. Got a soundstage here. Go ahead and use that for Wild West Town. Interiors we can do inside the soundstage. Also, hey, we can do level 2 soundstages. Nice. High quality sets. Can't do it for everything, can we? Now, just the interior. I'm not sure why that is, but it's okay. The farm. The mountains. Out we go. All right. Cinematographer, I believe in you. Now, what technologies? Pure trash. It's so-so. I really think, like, in the grand scheme of releasing a film, you know, adding another 30,000 is just basically nothing. Okay. This is an Earl Cummings movie, I guess. A Cowboy Baby. Jose. Tribal Chief. Oh, this is terribly racist. Friends, welcome to racism. Population Resorty. Whew. No good, no good. Another one going. Am I researching tech improvements? I think so. Yeah. And the Duplo's coming along. I'm trying to invent my own film technologies. It's just slow. Just slow. Maybe someday. Planning. Right, we're waiting for one of the directors to finish. Okay, 35 days. Next film ready to go. Hey, there we go! Well, no, we can't buy this one. We don't have the technical office yet. But the Sonotone Dominus. Better sound through domination. I love it, I love it, I love it. Alright, let's go and speed up the game a little bit. We have 7 days till we learn something new about how to make movies. See You Latter has an idea. One day, what do we learn? 40% chance is not the one I was looking for. So we now have the possibility of taking out a $500,000 loan. That's the first financial department we have to do no matter what. So taxes will come along later in early access. So either we can learn to do early repayments, no, or what's this? Every month your cash reserves increase by 500 money. So cash reserves are the money you use privately to deal with problems. But yeah, it seems like this line is just loans. What does my financial department do? Yeah, getting money each month would be great. Only 900 days to do it. Also, we now know but the villain never getting a punishment it deserves, either thanks to deviousness or dumb luck. Oh, this is good for setting up a sequel. Will this break people's hearts? Do it again, CU. Do it again. Problem on White Marks again. This thing is absolutely beset with issues. Edward Sullen can't focus on the role because the fortune teller predicted his death. We're gonna find the fortune teller and lean on her to repudiate that claim. Oh my goodness, what's she doing? What you doing? Okay, can I see who's working on this thing? No, it doesn't list the whole group, unfortunately. Ah, repudiation. Absolutely refuse. So it's mid-year. Do we have more money this year than we had last year? I think we started at 4.5. Alright, so nobody attacked Gosh this time. I'm going to continue protection because we were told that possibly he would be attacked by the other studio. Fräulein Freud says, yesterday Chelsea said she was tired of looking at the same old LA sun. Chelsea isn't real, don't worry, I'm not crazy. I invented her especially so I could push my vices onto her. An old friend taught me that trick. He and I, well, let's just say we have similar hobbies. Chelsea and I usually get along fine, but she started screaming so loud my head nearly exploded. I'm gonna start wearing a blindfold. That'll teach Chelsea a lesson. Let her sit in the dark and think about her behavior. Could you let me go for 3 months? Alright, so I was just about to shoot something with her. She is undisciplined and an addict. Also hears voices. So last time we didn't let someone go on vacation, we had a very, very bad outcome. You know the one. I didn't enjoy that. I don't think you did either. But, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Goodbye, Fräulein Freud. Finally happiness. And White Marks is finally ready. So much money into it. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's real bad, team. It's real bad. Can we just get our money back? It's real bad. Do we say, don't throw good money out of after bad? Is this, man, maybe like a cult following someday. Oh, man. Hey, at least our cinematographer leveled up. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's, no one likes this. No one likes this. Yeah, the lack of happiness is gonna do us in, I'm sure. Oh, boy. Oh, right. Hair to Spare. We didn't let him burn a live horse. He wanted to burn a live horse all the way. Okay, well. If I pushed out cheaply, that'd be pretty cool. Bonnie Connor, you're not very good, but you're gonna learn. Louis Murphy, do your best there. I still trash can it? No, I'm definitely throwing good money after bad. Thank you. Do what we gotta do. Alright, throw a little bit more money at it. Maybe they'll improve it in post. God trust. God trust possibilities. Alright, something is finished. What's finished? The toy ship. Pre-production ready. Made some lovely props and such. These are the best props we've used so far. Hey! Hey, the props are a little bit too ambitious, perhaps. The critics don't know what they're talking about. Producer bad, location bad, apparently. Other stuff, largely good. Security? Alright, good luck team on the production. Cool. Now we finished shooting something. So the fellow we want to use for shooting on this just started his shooting. Rough. Rough. So wait till Toy Ship gets through. 87 days from now, we start shooting for the one's been in limbo forever. It's Sue Bowers came forward. She's a young actress with a problem. The people around me are just too loud. They're always shouting and clamoring and groaning. I hate it. I'm sick of all the noise, sick of the fidgeting, tired of rustling. I can't take it anymore. All the fussling, the running around. I gotta go away, alone, to the mountains, to silence for 2 months. Can you let me go? Well, the actor or the director I want to use is available in 89 days, so you're welcome to go. Oh man, literally everyone wants a vacation. I mean, I get it, but still. There's some other film I could work on. There's some other script we got going right now that might be functional. Let's see here. You need to get 2 guys. Alright, False Rabbi. Hey Steve, you did your taxes, well done. I gotta finish mine this weekend also. How's the movie studio? We're having a great time. We're not profitable yet, but gosh, we're trying. That's what we're doing here. Brother Man's equally comfortable inside and out. City streets, outside, city interior, inside. Prison, inside with props. Movie theater. We have our own, we'll use that. A station, put in the world, and a hotel. We can make our own. Alright, looking good, looking good, looking good. Why can't I continue? What am I missing? City streets. What location cities do you want? Just normal, thank you. What technology do we use? So I think we haven't invented anything new, unfortunately. This is not very good, so I mean, we'll give him a little extra stuff, but not a good film. Oh no, once again we have no producer. Vincent Rooks will be done soon, so this one will also sit in dev hell for a while. We still have to make that film about, where'd it go? There they are. My missions are back. Yeah, we got to get a story about the police produced at some point soon. 2 years is still a very long time. We'll wait until we have additional story elements developed, and then make some propaganda. Some thugs tried to beat up Gosh Drobin, but the security agent managed to protect him. The Gerstein brothers attacked my quote-unquote big star. Good job, Thomas Goldman. I'm glad you're on the job. Okay. We have a film ready to go. The Gremlins New Groove. It's a quality 4.5. Not critically acclaimed. However, the people will love it. We need to pick a poster next, I believe. Everyone levels up. Wow, our editor got a bunch of points up. Composer a bunch also. Alright, these are terrible, terrible, terrible. So which of these is the Gremlins New Groove? On the right-hand side, we see the gremlin attacking a young girl. In the left one, it looks like the gremlin is doing a breakdance. I'm all about that. I like that a lot. On the middle one here, where's the gremlin? Is the gremlin in the music? Is the gremlin the paper airplane? Who knows the gremlin? I think number 2 is best given the music. The Gremlins, New Groove. Okay. So, we missed the major holidays this year so far. Yeah, we missed July 4th. Next holiday is Halloween. This is not a horror film. With the name The Gremlin, I thought it was a horror film. It's not. And then comes Thanksgiving. Alright, so it's like a standard comedic romance, it looks like. I don't know, team. I don't know. The romantic film of rainy holidays coming out. So we'll throw it here in September. And, I don't know. I'll give you literally... So we have other films coming through soon, which kind of makes me think I should put it as early as possible, even if it's not, like, well-placed. It's towards the end of this romantic film coming out. So, yeah, I'll give literally all of my theaters to it. And then we'll scout something else a little later. I hope I have a horror film being produced somewhere. I don't think I do. All right, we'll start with, I don't know, 14,000 or so. So some more of you. Lovely. And then we'll start ourselves with step on down to 12,000 or so, and 10,000. Don't want to overdo it. And then we'll start out with a nice 6,000. Who will print it? We can't print ourselves yet. 3 weeks or 6 weeks? We'll go for 6 weeks. It's pushed back a little bit. You know what? That's fine. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Now it's time for some ad copy. Our first time ever putting ads on it. Okay. We gotta choose what kind of advertising do we do? Who do we hire this time? This film is of middling quality, so I want to support it decently. And you can see there's so many different possibilities here. Are these they're focused on different kinds of people. So this is the part where we choose what kind of people will see the Gremlins New Groove. So, comedy, romance. Let's see here. Who likes romance things? This is like general audiences. Millions of Americans see the advertisement on the way to work. Middle-aged and older people. Comedy produces magazines and radio programs that cover theater, cinema, and literature. These are the more intelligentsia folks. Ignatius Spark was banned from American schools thanks to a deep neckline. Widely circulated newspapers. Every young woman in America is at one point or another taking a clue from the Velvet Gloss. We'll focus on the ladies. And then, I don't know, the young people? Do young people like these things? Young people also spending 50,000 money on marketing. And the masses. Alright. Got this thing going. I see you limit yourself to a short advertising campaign. I don't doubt the wisdom of your choices. Advertising it right at the end of the film attracts more viewers. Okay. Okay. So keep it going to the end. If I'm doing that, I think I should probably have more distribution, shouldn't I? And I think if we're after the end, we'll go ahead and kick these up a little bit. And, you know, maybe they'll sell out. Maybe they won't. But spending 1 million money on screenings, that feels excessive. I don't quite think we're at the point of Blockbuster yet, unfortunately. So, you know what? You know what? Let's not do. Okay, here we go. The Gremlins New Groove. Printing right now, soon in theaters. Our head of security says, Gosh Drobin shot his neighbor's dog. He says the dog was barking all night and wouldn't let him sleep. Now the neighbor's wife is telling everyone they live next to a maniac. Sooner or later, the story's gonna reach a journalist. What should we do? Alright, so we can ignore her or pay her $1,000, asking her to forget it. Send $1,000, we have the money for a reason, and we'll see how it goes. Kitty Doe comes forward and says, my uncle died yesterday. He was my closest family member, having difficulty concentrating my work. Remember our hunting trips. If only you knew how many animals we shot. Boar, deer, even a swan. May have 2 months off so I can mourn his loss. Everyone is taking time off. Protection done on Edward Sullen. We'll go and lift security. See no problems there. Okay, so we finished filming a movie. That movie had some of my better people on it. I still don't have a producer free. This is my worst quality. Okay, so producers stay with it up through post-production also. Got it. I want to use Michael Gardner here. This film, some middle-rate Artur can do. Maybe Hair Despair, the crazy person, could do it. Try it, my friend. Perfectionist? Alright, who plays the daring adventurer? Do we send old Edward out there again, maybe? Who is the evil monster? Surprise! It's Old Man Thurlhouse! Can you believe it? Producer, none yet. Can I set the Rotten Fates? No. We have to wait for another 49 days on that one. Soon, soon, soon. Hire them for hundreds of days. Thousands of days, and they end up taking many, many months off in a row. Nepotism, Blight, or Right is almost fully written. That's gonna be a good one. It's made by young actresses. Here we go. How good is Nepotism, Blight, or Right? Well, for a historical film, not half bad. Not half bad. Well done to Je suis pas un screenwriter, almost level 4. It's a historical comedy set in the Wild West, which a cowboy fights off a bandit who wants to stop the damsel in distress, the Nepo baby. Freeing the Nepo baby? I don't think so. Once again, the powers that be. Might makes right. Justice is the advantage of the stronger, and the Nepo baby is saved. Oh no. Oh no. I actually didn't mean to start that, I don't think. We gotta wait for What's Her Bucket to be free. Good old What's Her Bucket. Hey! Really? Je suis pas un screenwriter says, yesterday I forgot to wish my mother happy birthday. I forgot my grandfather's name. The doctor says it's because of all the overtime. My brain functions begin to fade. If I don't rest, instead of wages I paid in disability benefits. Can you give me 2 months to rest? Well, he's just managed to finish a really nice script, so you may take 2 months off. All these people and their ridiculous reason for taking time off, one after another. Alright. White Marks has finished shooting. Have they improved it or ruined it? I think this is a ruin it team. Oh! This one is unworthy of being ruined. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. At least it's over 1 on both now. Does it have merit? Absolutely not. Will we show it? Seems so. A Bonnie Connor level 2. We discovered though that young Bonnie Connor will always ever be a 2-star. Well, sorry Bonnie. I may end up releasing her pretty soon. So White Marks. This is a cop film in the Wild Wild West. Yeah, this is a film that is being made simply to give people something to do. There's no reason that every police officer should be out there, but somehow, confusingly, there are police officers, there are cowboys. Maybe I should have called it Cop Boys. That would have been funny at the time, but I think it's too late for name changing. Alright, where does it go? Where's it gonna be? Alright, I guess we send it out just after our last film finishes up. And we give it as much support as we possibly can. Maybe at the end we bring it down a little bit. We don't want to overdo it, and I want to have my own theaters available. Or do I just keep pushing all my theaters every time? I haven't competed against myself yet. Maybe that's for the best. Alright, you know, I don't think it's going to be a big hit, so I'll give you, what, 400,000 or so? Yeah, not fancy at all, my friend. And we'll go as slow as we can. No hurry at all. Okay, so if I go back, we see we don't have any of our own theaters available. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now we're going to advertise it. Who is this thing even meant for? Are they like men's magazine, possibly? I always try to click on the correct first part. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Where's like men, possibly? The intelligent and sophisticated man with a twist. Theater, cinema, hunting cars. Articles are so elaborately written that only sophisticated readers can understand them. As a cult stats with solid audience base, with mostly people wanting to look smarter than they are. Yikes. I think there's no men specific. So, middle-aged people, Ross Brothers. That's probably enough, I think. This is not a fancy film by any means. So, there you go, team. Best of luck to you. 2 films come out all at once. Yep. On it goes. Look at being prepared. Did over $1 million on one and 781 another one. Oh, rough. Okay, so cinematographers are freed here, I believe. Is that true? Okay, we have 4-star available now. Which one? Unia cinematographer. Good. You're equally good at sound stages and on location. Very good. So let's find ourselves a desert. Make a Wild West town on stage. Same with the interiors. So it seems like interiors were especially good at improving. The 2 stars there. A farm. Someone find a farm. A mountains. A forest. All these things on location. That is just great. On you go. Make it as nice as we can. And one of these films that no one will really remember long term, but that's okay. Okay, so a middling director is fine. Attach you. Who plays the cowboy? Edward Sullen. Who's the damsel in distress? The 28-year-old Emma Warren. I wanted to save this one for little Wendy Carpenter, I think. But she'll actually improve it. If she's not the Nepo baby, I'll wait for a producer. Surely one available soon. All these planned already. Ugh. Okay. I think today we've made like 2 movies gotten out there. That said, a problem on The Coin with 3 Sides. Our working man protagonist brings a very noisy dog to the shoot. The animal will not stop barking unless it's whining or howling. Morning to night, most of the crew is praying the dog will in fact die. You can find someone to walk the dog, that'd be good. We can keep shooting it, the crew gets angry, or forbid the actor from taking the dog to the shoot. We got money. Let's go ahead and spend a little bit of money to walk the dog. That's very good. Alright, so Gosh Drobin had him always attacked earlier, but I guess not this month. We'll continue running security. If not, the guys are just hanging out waiting for security time. Hey, Bad Panda, what's up? Thank y'all for coming by today, watching this game. It's called Hollywood Animal. It's just released to early access. It is a bundle of fun, like Mr. Buckets, a bucket of fun. Next release is on the 25th of August. It is currently, what? It's currently the 16th of August. 9 days. And then hopefully start making some money back on our $1 million films. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Get them sell down? Nice. Hope you're doing well on that. Oh boy. Vincent Rook's the producer. Very disloyal to me. The production on The Coin with 3 Sides is about to wrap. There's just the last big kiss scene on the collapsing bridge left to film. It's a dangerous stunt. Very complicated. We're using Sergio the handyman for the stunt double. Sergio is brilliant, but you know why they call him the handyman, right? Handsy. Usually no big deal, but this is show business. But he'll be playing the scene with Wendy Carpenter. I recall you promised the mayor you'd keep the girls' shots clean. We can't rewrite the scene. The whole film leads up to it. We're talking about the climax of the picture, and we can't film the stunt without Wendy. She's in a close-up the whole time. The only stuntman besides Sergio who can handle the stunt is currently filming in France. It won't be available for a whole month. And he charges a ridiculous price. What should we do? I can talk to Sergio. We've been through this before. He nods his head, but then he can't help himself. Alright, we gotta make the mayor happy. We cannot have his daughter fondled on screen. So we'll wait for the replacement stuntman. Even more money into this thing. Even more money, my goodness. Everything to make people happy. Friends, the release of Gosh Droben In, the Gremlins' New Groove. Let's see here. After years of avoiding water, this Gremlins finding out. That joke will not work. Let's see. Gremlins avoid water, right? Finding out what happens after midnight. I have no idea. I've actually never seen the Gremlin film. You thought you were safe? This Gremlins got moves. Fine, that works. Film released. How much did we spend on it? Okay, it's a B-. It's a B-. That's good enough. 3 stars in the Southern Night. A film that leaves a void behind when it's over. Of course, one can only admire Gosh Droben's impeccable performance. The Bone Grinder, though, says, the art of cinema is dying in the cradle. This film is merely further confirmation of the diagnosis. Soon the whole wretched machine will collapse. We'll stand aside with knowing smiles as the aficionados of insanity writhe in convulsion. Well, that's not great, but, you know, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Everyone gets experience points. Everyone did a good job. My cinematographer's available now. My producer's available now also. We can begin making the big film. Alright, the wretched machine is going down. Someone call McCarthy. This film has cost us $1 million to produce. Our most expensive film so far. Also, we've learned about the story element of generous profanity. These characters aren't shy when it comes to expressing themselves with colorful language. They speak like ordinary people directly, vividly, and without any writerly embellishment. Are we gonna get censored? I think this is the path to censorship. Oh, good luck, buddy. Good luck. Okay, so, the big film. Oh. So I guess this cinematographer isn't actually busy in post. He's shooting a new film. Alright, week 1, here we go. Alright, so I believe it made $500,000 the first week. Sue Bowers has returned. Use her very, very soon. Alright, week 2 made about $1 million. That's good stuff. Show me the lower films. No producer still. False Rabbi, lower film. No producer still. Managed to hire a 5th producer. Rotten Fates waiting for a cinematographer. Do I hire another one? We have nothing being pre-produced right now. Let's watch the numbers go up, hopefully. Yeah, this game has a lot of unlocks. I'd like to get the unlock done sooner. The new script! Called At a Dangerous Height. It is not worth the paper it's written on. It's the youngster who wrote it, right? Awesome. Youngster wrote it. This is why he exists. A Wild West cowboy criminal mastermind bank robbery. So actually, it seems like his sense of what makes a good movie is actually functional here. He didn't throw any like wicked witches in the Wild West. Well done. Well done. We'll put it on the shelf. In case of emergency, break glass. Alright. Gotta get some more writing going. Yeah. I've got to figure out who's going to write the police movie. No one's very good. I think a police comedy might be an issue. But as long as the men are shown bravely on the force, I don't believe that the police union cares that much. For now, though, I mean, Leo did a pretty good job with that cowboy movie. So, let's see here. There's a possible cop film. Multiple cop films. Wild West action with a working man. Get to it! My belief right now is that Len's gonna become a big star fellow. Oh, the police said they hated being shown as klutzes and clowns? But is it possible, like, if... I'm thinking, like, the comedy could be elsewhere, but it's probably a police drama, yeah, I think. Evergreen Movies producer Jesse Wolf has been sentenced to life in prison. He lured children and teenagers into his country house and treated them terribly. Oh boy, Hollywood is killing our children. The police had to intervene and 27 people were detained. So this producer is not mine. He's from another studio. Lynching is not acceptable, but all across America, people want to start lynching the wild animals of Hollywood. They got murder, smut, and drunkenness. Good lord. Oh my goodness. Some real monsters out there, huh? Real monsters going. That said, we can now buy fancy watches to make our people happy. Let's worry about making the people happy as opposed to, I don't know, letting them harm the children. Next up, would you be interested in some Alexander Dumas Siglo 6 cigars? A carved box containing 20 full-bodied 6-inch 48-ring gauge Cuban cigars. I don't know what that means. Perfect twist, velvety wrapper, distinct wood honey aromas. Sounds delicious. An exquisite aftertaste. The epitome of form in perfect harmony with content. Cool, get to it. So now that I have a pile of watches, I think I can just start giving them to my actors. I wish there were more ways I could interact with them to make them happier with me. Like Jose Armstrong having a real bad time. Here, give a gift. I haven't chosen a gift. How do I choose a gift? Maybe in the services building I can choose a gift in particular. Hello, gifts! Alright, so they're buying the Silver Moon Chronos watch. Why can't I just give them like a day off? So each one costs $1,000 dues. I'll buy 10 of them, they'll get here in 50 days. So I hope one at a time comes in. I think it was faster if you bought one at a time. In 50 days, I will make people happy. Yeah, I think the happiness mechanic I'd like to be a little bit different. We'll see how it develops on the way. Kitty Doe returns. Hey there, Kitty Doe. Are you Kitty Doe? Hey, we made money. So Biff wants to quit. I'll give him 4,000 money more. So Biff has never done anything of value for us. So, quit. We don't care. We don't care. The protagonist avoids punishment. He did wrong, but managed to avoid a reckoning. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I like that. Gotta get my cop film together still. I'll do that next, I believe. Alright, so, in the past week, hundreds of newspapers across the country printed a column by Joe Green, social activist from Alabama. Joe Green's great. A veteran of the Great War, Green is best known for a spontaneous speech he delivered 8 years ago, in which he single-handedly ended a racial riot in native Montgomery. In the new article, Joe Green reflects on a recent story of a producer who was actually a child murderer. Today we turn the other cheek. Today we say a quiet prayer. They were willing to believe this is just an isolated incident. But if Hollywood continues to breed violins, tomorrow will be different. Oh dear. Joe Green is coming for us. I mean, not us, but someone nearby, I believe. Okay. So, we have profited on the Gremlins New Groove barely. And of course, this ignores the overhead of running the studio. I believe we end our distribution. Because another film... No, this is our current film. I apologize. Yeah, White Marks is coming out in just a bit here, so I believe we're just done. Because we'd have to rent out other people's theaters. You know what? Let's do 500 screenings. Let's really like squeeze everything out of this one. Let's do 250. And then we'll do you know, I don't know how many. Let's do 100. And the final week, there'll be exclusively 10 screenings somewhere in America. Now, ours are showing 1. They should be 0. You cannot do 0. So we'll show 1 screening in our theater somehow. Good luck and Godspeed. Keep it going. Thorough House in White Marks. So Police, Old West. You thought Adam West. Wait, that's the future. White Marks. Police. Cop Boys. On the Loose. Yahoo! It's cops for you. We'll take it, thank you. I'm not sure it's a comedy we'll see, but another film's out there in the world. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It is a D, our worst film ever. That's fine, we knew it was trash. Please just make some money. Please, please, please make some money. You love the 30s officer just play the Wild West Cowboys? Oh, it's bad. No, this film is solely to get people work. Hey, Je suis pas un screenwriter leveled up, my friends. Very good. Also, my friends, we've reached, unfortunately, 1 p.m. my time. As I said, it's a Sunday. I tend not to stream on Sundays, so today's the day I've got to end about now. We're going to go ahead and just have a little closing section real quick when we celebrate the money coming in. Protection complete. Gosh is still good. All wonderful. Fräulein Freud's back. Everything is beautiful. Friends, I hope you had a fun time today. Like, really and sincerely, I enjoyed myself immensely. I'm not sure if we're going to have our studio fall into oblivion soon. I'll be back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is in the evening U.S. time. Consider sort of follow this way if you enjoyed what you saw today. Also, I do want to mention, this is a sponsored stream, and so I'm going to point out once more that you can go and visit the Steam page for this game, and I'd appreciate if you would do so by clicking the link in channel. That'll show you the game we're playing right now, and you can see there are many, many more parts to it we have not unlocked yet. There are dirty tricks. There are illegal goods. You can engage in the most scurrilous of behavior, all in order to be able to make the world's greatest films. Now, that said, what is this? Voting Day. I haven't seen this yet, team. Apparently, we're going to vote eventually. We're going to make a union of the studios. It's going to be absolutely amazing. But hey, you're clicking that link sure does help me. Let me make sure I show you some other good stuff here. Close this thing. Good stuff here includes that they're going to be putting out more and more content throughout the next months here. They've made promises to upgrades in May and June and July. An early access game that's doing pretty well, in my opinion. It's at the lowest price it will be for the next year or so. So if you want to get in early, consider clicking on that add to cart button, you know how to run this thing. Whichever way, we should find someone to raid host. And again, I do say thank you for an altogether fun stream. It's a nice time spending time with you folks. My screen says 1931 or 1931. My game is past that date? No. My what hath God wrought? 3 bits, 1 drip. 50 bits. Shen, are you still here? Other streamers? What are we doing wrong? Like, genuinely, what are we doing wrong? That we are not making money by having people drop water on our head. Oh, that's just Isidore? It's Chinese water torture for bits. I now see what I'm missing by being a video game streamer. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, friends, this game's called Hollywood Animal. Who else is playing this game so we can raid in their direction? Hey, it's me! Hello, Zordy. Friend Rule's playing it again. We can go raid Rule again. He's playing the same thing, but better than I am, certainly. I'd encourage you to check him out. Lovely human being who plays a lot of games like we do, as I mentioned yesterday. All good. What is the difference between him and me? Dignity? I mean, while true, is it a dignified thing to wear a Welsh tie on stream? Maybe. Whichever way, friends, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you a lot. I'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow with more Hollywood Animal. Gonna be a good time. Goodbye, friends.